just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Technology, innovation, free thinking, Reddit.
Right, how's everybody doing? Good to see all you. Quack went out for milk and cigarettes, he'll be right back? Yeah. Uh-huh. Irish, thank you for the 40 months. Really appreciate that. 40 months, holy shit. Technology, innovation, free thinking, Reddit, huh. How we doing, my own sling? Aaliyah, Danny, Tony Har, Nico, loading screen, Superman, Jester. Irish. Anyone else who's lurking about? Have been monopolizing my pillow. Hello, howdy. Hey, Stony Viking. So last session, we're prepping for Act 2 finale, and my game crashed, and I just didn't feel like repeating the last 20 minutes or so of vendor jail and related things. So I ended stream. So we're gonna do that. Thought I'd share some love, and happy to have you. Been getting ads on YouTube that actually say stuff like that. Ugh. That's just practice, now I'll do it even better. Yeah. I didn't do too much. It was, build Aaron and get Cole. Did a bunch of vendor. Hey, Stony Viking, thank you for the prime in the 3 months.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Really appreciate that.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
All hail BG3 streamers.
I'll be a big ol' crash. I'm untalented. Become far too old, had a conversation with an intern at work and understood nothing of what he said. Yeah, from time to time I've been having those moments where it's like, alright, I know that like at least 2 things you said there were Gen Z, Gen Alpha slang. Like, oh okay. But I haven't the foggiest what the fuck it meant. I just knew that it meant something. Which doesn't really tell you much, now does it? Okay, no, I already killed Aaron. That's good. Good. Beat Solo Honor today for my 2nd time. Will Origin, let's go. Love to hear it. Congrats on your win. Any idea what your next run's gonna be? I know, I'm normal. The only thing I think of when I hear a run succeeded, or when I finish my own, is like, hey, what about next one, though? I'm normal. Probably should still rest enough to get the owlbear cub to show up, too. But I can do that in the Act 2 map. Evil Star, nice. Been thinking about my new run since the end of Act 2, to be fair. Yeah, like, I like Act 3. I think it catches a bunch of undeserved flack. But I do, and this is something I've kind of always felt, the game peaks in Act 2 for me. Like, Act 2 finale is premium BG3, that's, like, where it's at its best. I'm saying the B word, even. And that's not to say Act 3 is bad, it's just Act 1 is build up to that, and then Act 3 is not as good.
Very.
I could sell the Halberd of Vigilance to Blurg. Act 3 is like when you graduate high school, just supposed to become an adult with no guidance.
Welcome back. Have you? I do enjoy a good bargain.
I don't know.
Anything in my private
I don't know how much of that I agree with, but I definitely get where you're coming from. It is a lot more directionless. So I do understand.
Very well.
I greet you, son child. May your
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
That encumbered me, really?
Very well.
Alright, this is before I grab Bliss Wars, too.
Same as us, I expect.
So I could spam a couple rests. Inefficient, because I've already killed Glomp and Aaron. Maybe I do it anyway. Act 3 is where you get the landslide of fan service, which, especially if you're not old and didn't play BG1 and 2, may be off-putting to some too. I mean, Act 2 has a large amount. Like, Jaheira showing up was... Like, look at it from the perspective of someone who hasn't played BG1 and 2, and I'm not saying that's me, because I'm a BG1 and 2 fan, but, like, you're like, oh, it's just some old lady commanding these soldiers. Oh, okay. Meanwhile, me, I'm creaming my jeans, I'm losing my shit, tears welling up. It's very different. I'll keep Armor of Devotion around, contrary to sense. Feels very weird to do that.
This'll do wonders for the shop.
Doing your own run, Draconic Ice Sorcerer. Fun.
Something's on my mind.
It's about to be 5 p.m. for me, so work's done. Got a balance of a nice stream. Good luck with the run. Thank you, Viking. I really appreciate the support. And the good vibes. Today's a good day so far. Hey, Machete. may as well stock up. How many strength pots does that leave me? Some. Now, I have enough poisons that it's starting to become a carry weight problem. I do have a full 20 stack of purple worm. Should be enough for the rest of the game, so I'm gonna try to avoid buying more. And again, this is not all my money, this 2,000 gold. Lae'zel should still have 12,000 on her. If I long rest here. If I just long rest here.
Looking at something? Another quirk of my... I've never even seen this fate. Is it? Oh, very good. Well...
Okay. Very responsible, already hydrated appropriately, and back from an hour-long walk. Go complicated plant body, let's go.
The whole of you. Mighty as Tiamat's dragons, monumental as the one in the void. But now, I see more in you still. You are iron and steel, yes. But you are also silk and satin.
She would totally be a bard. Do I need to do a Lae'zel bard run?
I will know you again. Not to claw you, but to caress you. Not to be
I think I need to do a
burned in
Lae'zel
your
bard
heat,
run.
but to be
Maybe that would be
bathed
the
in
Valor bard.
warmth.
I still have run ideas I want to do.
As have I. Truthfully, it took more courage to ask for a soft touch than it would to meet the gaze of the ninefold dragon. Thus far I've taunted you, devoured you, battled you. Now, I want more than anything to soothe you.
My heart. Wife Peepo happy. Do I use anything? Yeah, I guess so.
You recognize the feathered creature. The cub's eyes lock onto the creature as he approaches.
Absolute lay bard. Meh. You're funnier than that. Loot cell. A little better. Still don't love it.
No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
We need more bussy. Yeah, we always need more bussy. Actually don't need more worm for once. Love the ironic Oath of the Clown without a clown hammer. Yeah, rolling. Once we get to Act 3, I'll get clown makeup. Found Hammer is not until Act 3, though, so... Trying to build my Hexblade lock between Half-Orc for relentless endurance and savage attacks. Either the Wood Elves, extra movement speed and Fey ancestry sound nice, or Gold Dwarf Dwergar for toughness, resistance, superior dark vision thoughts. I was kind of between similar thoughts on this run. I opted for Wood Elf for movement speed because it's an always-on benefit, and then Fey ancestry is also nice. Just think about how much you care about your movement speed. I think that would be the big thing. Savage attacks, awesome feature, but it is entirely contingent upon you landing those melee crits, and certain weapons will benefit disproportionately. Like, if you are not two-handing a rat bat or a great axe or a battle axe, the value can be limited compared to other things. There's still things outside of what I mentioned there that benefit a lot, but it's specific, whereas Wood Elf movement speed always on. Gold Dwarf HP is good. I wouldn't be that worried about HP on a Hexblade, to be honest. You have good gear proficiencies the entire game. Unless you're doing something like low Constitution and low Initiative, in which case, sure, HP. I'm gonna try and Ratbat for HP. Then Half-Orc does contribute to Ratbat crits a lot. That said, Ratbat crits already slaughter everything, so it's not as if they need help, but it is pretty significant. Getting the extra bludgeoning and the piercing die, and then also it goes on Craterous Wounds and, you know, other instances like that. It's a big deal.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain, if anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Get some more Ice Storms. Take a Cloud Kill too. I'd say no to a Glyph. I have a Sunbeam, but getting another one in case of concentration incidents makes some sense to me. And I'm okay depleting this money because, again, this is not my primary stack of money. Almost. I guess I'll circle death, I'm not gonna use that.
Very well.
We're gonna take one more rest for Owlbear Cub purposes. And then we start doing act finale prep. Do I have animal speaking potions? I do. You reset the cooldown of 8 Talisman the way you can with Drake Throat? Yes. Yes.
Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
Blood. Hurt. Look. Cut. Good. Teeth. Claw. Strong. Fight. Win. Two.
Don't wear face paint all of Act 3 this title will be disappointed. I know, Mustard. I'm gonna get it. Recommendation of background skills to take for a Hexblade Pact Ratbat, and ability-wise, looking at 14 Strength, 16 Dex, 12 Con, 8 Int, 8 Wiz, 16 Charisma. That sound good. Swap stuff around. I'm a big fan of 16 Strength, but, like, I understand you going for Con in this particular situation. So you're looking at, basically figure out how you're getting your crit immunity here. if you're using adamantine in your medium adamantine armor to get your crit immunity, cool. That's some damage reduction, it's good AC. But keep in mind that is limiting both your damage and your tankiness relative to getting that heavy armor proficiency and then using Grimskull Helm or adamantine splint. But it depends on how you want to go about it. Morning, guava chips. So like because you have this charisma, you do have the option of arcane synergy being pretty good. You can pick that up in helmet or ring slot. It won't go on both instances of the rat bat, but still an extra +4 damage with 18 charisma on the main instance is certainly not bad. Rat bat's two-handed, so your crit immunity options are chest or helmet. If you are planning on doing Booming Blade, you benefit a lot from Potent Robe damage output-wise. That'll be 4 damage on each instance. So kind of a big number, hard to ignore, but in playing that way, you give up your crit immunity unless you pick up heavy armor proficiency somewhere to wear the Grimskull Helm without turning off your spellcasting. So, trade-offs. Now, if you're doing, like, a melt where you're sure you're not going to take damage, like it 1v1 against a paralyzed target, or you're just never in attack roll range, then you could get away with not having that crit immunity. But basically, that could create more of a need for Constitution if you find you're going to play that way. But I like having these strengths for being able to shove things, being able to jump around. For background, I really like either of the ones that give athletics proficiency in this particular case. Because again, shoving people around is good, but if you don't have enough strength to throw people around later, you get somewhat less value out of that. So maybe there's something to be said for something that gives sleight of hand proficiency to assist in you getting what you need from vendors. Outside of that, Sage for easiest access to inspo points whenever you need them is a consideration. Five-finger discount always good? Yeah. How you doing, Salpa? Elf does already come with +5 stealth, so sleight of hand might pair well with that. Not really. Stealth is kind of bad. Unless you are specifically doing greater invis, or specifically doing, I'm gonna hit you from outside of combat without starting combat strats. Outside of those very specific things, having stealth proficiency or stealth bonuses is detrimental to your character, not beneficial. And outside of the situations where it's detrimental, it's like stealth would help me hide here, but it's too bright, so I don't even get to make rolls. It just kind of helps you hide inside people's sight cones when it's dark, which is borderline useless. It's that, and then stealth checks to avoid combat starting when you hit people, or stealth checks to remain in greater invis. Other than that, it's not something that ever factors in.
Everything then?
Did I kill Landar? I did. Yeah, I did. Moonrise should be pretty clear.
Eat
Get my buffs together. I'm just gonna rat bat on Merkel, right? It is come. Was the last valuable thing you learned in about BG3? Hard to tell you. Kind of learning something every day. Yesterday, Say was telling me about, another way to get Resonance Stone early. Might incorporate that into a run. Yeah, maybe that. Go fire here? I think I go fire. Animation interruptions. I should call her. I mean, it's early. She's probably not busy. Hey, you should call her. Two days ago, I learned that if you change characters during a dialogue, you don't ungroup them, the dialogue will end and the gnome lady and Grimforge blow your whole party up. I find that there's a lot of things that kill you in that dialogue, and very little surprises me there. Rolled 8 10s in a row today. Walton Counting House. Yeah, like Trade asked, are you a rogue? Dudos? Level 12 rogue? Yeah, your level 11 feature, Reliable Talent, makes anything that you would roll below a 10, a 10. So that's just your class features working. That means you rolled something below 11 8 times in a row, which is not statistically unlikely. Not particularly common, but it's also not particularly unlikely.
Softer than a whisper. Just our view.
This medicatrix.
Better be cautious.
This medicatrix.
This calls for careful footwork.
This medicatrix.
I don't need any attention right now.
This medicatrix.
It's been a long day. I need to rest soon.
What do you mean need to rest soon? We just rested. He's countermaxing. Honor when Justin Timberlake asks what month it's gonna be. I heard that it's gonna be May. X-Blade Feats, how's it sound to go for alert, heavily armored, so I can quit both Grim Skull instead of Adapantine Skill, use Bone Rope, and bump up my Charisma with an ASI? Sounds pretty good. I like that plan. Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense. Because that would get you to the point where you, you're most likely getting that Potent Robe at level 7 or 8. So you can just make these switch organically then. And then the Charisma ASI in Act 3 takes you up to 22 with the mirror. If you get Patriarch's Memory, the Charisma ASI is a little less valuable at that point. Because you can't use that to get to 24 that way, I don't think, because you're looking at, what, 17 base, 1 from Hag Hair, presumably, 2 from ASI, then 3 from Mirror. That takes you to 23. You could be at 24 in the Act 3 finale at that point, I suppose. If you have House and Nathaniel. Oh, so good.
That's a friendly looking shadow. I just want a little close.
No Zambies. Hey, Christina. To get the 2 outbreaks. First one was taking Ethel's deal. Second one was having he who was stab himself.
Something good here, I hope.
Ripple farms. Soon an entire village if seeded properly.
Thanks, boss. We'll be looking a lot worse if not for help from a friend.
Aye, same as us,
I should speak up.
It greets you with a harrow. The meat
Freely, but
in your
Never a dull moment.
You know what? I'd also break my oath for Ethel too. Yeah, but we're not talking about the oath of celibacy. Talking about the oath of the clown.
Let's have a look.
Hey, Kara.
the decaying corpse lies before you. The head break.
Morning, Glenn. Any Act 1 weapon that's particularly good until I can rat bat? I mean, you can learn Shadow Blade. That's an option. Blooded Great Axe, as long as you're below the HP threshold required, is like good. Short Sword of First Blood. Shining Staver of Skulls. Very Heavy Great Axe, Jorgarl's Great Sword. Spell Sparkler. Barky Points. Silver Sword. Beretha's Sword. And Manly Tear. Bartleby's decent. Yeah, it's got good accuracy. I'm a fan of that.
peace bringer. Indeed, as I
I don't know half of what they're saying.
So, my game crashed last time when I walked in here. Like, it was as soon as I got that quest update, my game crashed. Good he did it. Let's go get Morning Lord's Radiance. Hey, Rathana.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Had it crash here a couple times too, not sure what causes it after quest turn in. Yeah, that's very strange. Sell my Warhammer. Sometimes I'm stupid and I sell the Warhammer that I'm supposed to be saving, and I think I... Oh, no, there it is. I'm not stupid today. Maybe another day, but not today.
Lathendarian monasteries of this size were usually overseen by evensong before the Zenith Day, celebrated by Dawnmaster. The reconsecration of the monastery, conducted by Dawnmaster Seed. Dawnmaster Stockhold.
Simple enough.
Dawnmaster Seed.
Looks like any regular weapons I have work here too.
Alright. Unfortunately, I just learned it, so I don't think I'll mess that up anymore. RIP that content. Did my aura of protection turn off on region travel? Is that what it was? It was definitely on. No, it turned off when I got knocked down just now. No, it was this. I'm so not used to my basic class features turning off as soon as my back touches the mat. I immediately start panicking.
Anything you want to say?
I think I've officially fixed my new PC, got all new upgrades for everything. BG3 actually loads more reasonably now. I've been troubleshooting for 2 weeks, so worth to see all the detail now. Love to hear it. Actually surprised I never thought of this. Could a cleric actually demolish Ethel via sheer sanctuary cast after the end of each turn after you attack? No, because you get a sanctuary block condition whenever you break your sanctuary, through either it expiring or you doing something that doesn't allow sanctuary. But also, Sanctuary is a leveled spell. Casting a leveled spell in front of Ethel makes her... she'll just make clones and shuffle her location among the clones. So, unless that leveled spell is also taking out said clones, you are most likely losing progress by casting leveled spells in that fight.
Mom can be cranky and mean, but she looks after us. So stock up, all right? Because you need all the help you can get to bring her home.
I do want that 4th level elixir. Don't make me carry my actual money, Mattis. I don't want to do that. Exactly enough. I almost want the evasive shoes. I kinda want, the arcane charge shoes, too. Care that much. Mods, just cosmetic ones. Nothing gameplay affecting. Putting potions to the bag makes them not going to remove the inventory refreshes. That's exactly it. Puts the potion in the bag. It's the hose again. The drop poison inflict wounds against Ethel.
She wishes for
That sounds
Ketrick
fun.
to be punished. Her darkness was a blessing offered before he betrayed her. She can redirect her powers. It seems like Cazador used Astarion's flesh not
So
as a
she's still
canvas,
doing the Lady Shar
but as a
dialogue,
contract.
but she had that
We
response
haven't heard the last of this,
there
I'll wager.
because I don't know she's a Sharan yet.
He's trouble. Worse, he's a traitor. Whatever loyalty he had towards Lady Shar is long gone. It would please her.
The game does not really know how to account for you just not getting that reveal about Shadowheart by the Act 2 finale.
This must be where initiates undertook their final preparations. The end is near.
Guess that's it. Feels so odd at times. I thought about this later in regarding the balance, meaning get them doing this, yet they allow other insanely broken things to persist. Like what? Style on Aelin for no reason at all. Just hiding in darkness, the impunity to place foe can't reach you, dipping out to attack. So, there are enemies that directly counter that strategy.
Must be the last step. Now let me pray. All right. No need to dash in.
So just like how there's situations where Sanctuary looping is not necessarily an option by itself, there are situations where Darkness looping is not an option by itself. So what's your point?
As you said, curl. This individual doesn't seem particularly.
Oh, this
fond of
individual
you.
doesn't seem particularly
Perhaps a
fond of me.
gift.
Right. Right, I'll fix. What if I sold Balthazar the Spirit Knight? That'd be funny. Odd question, is there a known thing in Chapter 1 where you can still get a big bang of XP all at once where you shouldn't? No, that sounds weird. In 1k plus hours, never hit level 3. I hit level 3 this playthrough, and I have no idea how I managed it. It really depends on what you did. There's a bunch of things that give you a chunk of XP. Like maybe you talked your way past a group of enemies you don't normally. So you got their XP that way. It could be a lot of things. I would need more information.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. Don't want to draw any attention.
Oh, I can't do the wounding ray on neutral. Ooh.
This calls for careful footwork.
So enthralled by gory revenge fantasies.
Softer than a whisper.
Didn't bring enough from my brine.
It's not over. It's been through.
I don't need any attention right now.
Is he okay? Pew pew. Red Frost.
Another day, another fight. Have to keep going.
Shark gonna be upset? Nah. She doesn't even notice. And hey, she didn't say anything when I sold Balthazar the Spirit in the first place, so... Pick up on beach level 2, talk to Shadowheart, kill Brains, recruit a star, and recruit Kale, recruit Lacel, gate fight, and its roll to stay, talk to Mercenary, read the note, bam, level 3. Yeah, that's about right. Because you said you killed Mind Flayer and the Commander on the Nautiloid? Yeah, that's level 3. Felt way early to me. It would be very early if you didn't do that Nautiloid stuff. That was so clean. Oh, what, the Balthazar fight? Yeah, this is one of those fights that it's very threatening to newer players. But, like, you have such a crazy advantageous position against Balthazar there. I didn't even get any of my defenses ready. Like, I could have had a poison resistance elixir to be completely immune to his hardest hitting spell. And take half damage from his other one. But I didn't need it, because he never got to do anything. And I know the spawn points of these guys and their behaviors, so I used the Caustic Brine I had on me. Kill a lot of them preemptively. Just the value of practice. Got level 3 at the gates with 4 clerics. Party, but had to do XP catch-ups for inspirations, characters with different backgrounds. Right. How you doing, Say?
This way.
You can get level 3 before the gates. If you lockpick your way into the Withers dungeon, or you go in there the other way, but that's less XP long term. But if you lockpick your way in that way, you can get the XP for being in there. If you are a background that has inspirations associated with that place, so that's Sage, Acolyte, Noble. You could get that. Charlatan has one going through the other entrance. If Demez and Nymessa are around, that's an XP opportunity. You could fight the skeletons in there. If you're Dirge, you can get an inspo there too. There's the Intellect Devourers, there's the Scared Boar, recruiting Gale, Astari, and Lae'zel Shadowheart. And just be afraid of the ledges mainly. I was standing in a spot where the only ones that could get to me were the little guys, and they weren't living long enough to. Also, I'm immune to being pushed anyway. So.
Even Night Song is not blind to your comp.
We need to leave. The Night Song will be headed for Moonrise Towers. We'd better get there.
Could have made this a kill the Night Song run, but meh. The run begins. May my faith in Ratbat be rewarded. Blessed be the bat.
Shadowheart looks distraught. Abandoned.
What? She took.
It's nice of you to give Shadowheart the choice. She had a lot of options to choose from. Yeah, she did.
Another step forward.
Yeah, Rathanal, the idea was before the Grove fight. Hitting level 3 in the Grove, trivial. Hitting level 3 before the Grove is what we were talking about.
Your resolve changes with... You may still reclaim your...
Okay. Mouse back. Doesn't seem to have gotten rid of any of my buffs, which is nice.
Was that? What that did. The curse has no effect here. What is this place?
Saving throws here. Got Whispering Promise. Ring of Protection. Do I have Absolute Warboard on me? Probably not. Do I care? Not really.
Do you accept Shah's test of your intellect?
Look at Aura Protection not mattering. As usual.
Your patron pricks and pierces the back of your mind eagerly. It knows a thing or two about turning people.
I mean, I could do a Charisma check instead with advantage, but...
Here we go.
Do you think yourself wise enough to be granted
That's currently Kitty
Shah's
Isolation. She
blessing?
felt the need to mark me on my sleeve. Oh. Oh, look at Aura Protection. Still not mattering. So now it's giving a +6. Like that's cool. At that point, it's actually good.
An altar to Shah.
Don't mind if I do.
Elliot Fusion, Callous Glow. I think that's correct for that slot. Sort of Arch Boots.
Alright. Time to skulk about. Should mind my step.
I still haven't picked up my Moon Lantern from Yurgir's Arena. I gotta go grab that. Did I not give off enough light? Annoying. Can fix it. So this is what people think Smite does. Interesting. The extra D8 that Divine Smite gets versus Fiends and Undead is a separate instance from Hardcast 4th level Smite. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 instances of Psionic Overload there. Ratbat 1, Ratbat 2, Smite 1, Smite 2.
Light on my feet.
On that one. Fire Elemental Infusion? Yeah. Does not get Radiant Retort? Nope. Terrible roll there. Let me go get my Moon Lantern. Hey, Candyman. You got Purple Worm and all that? I want Crawler Mucus there. Things would have to live long enough for Purple Worm to matter. Which is gonna happen on some stuff later, but, not right now. Why am I going this way? This isn't right. Like, the Smite DRS stuff is cool, but keep in mind, it's still worse than Lightning Blast. And I can't Lightning Blast on a Smite, because Smite isn't a spell.
Anything of use?
So yes, Booming Blade still does more damage than a 4th level Smite, acting as a DRS.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
Really broken shit is Ratbat's fault? Yeah. Surprise Quag, now I gotta roll a not Bard. I'm not surprised. I'm proud though. I suppose I didn't take any companions to Araj. I have Elven Elegance, that's all I really need.
Well, the way I hear it, the fighting's not done yet. You need to resupply.
Forgot I'm not carrying my gold on me.
long as we hold this... You're close now. Ha! Nature's servant awaits.
Got the Silver Scimitar.
No one back home will ever believe.
There will be time to talk when all of this is done.
Oh, okay.
What path lies before me?
Gedrick will not wait on our pleasure, nor jump on his sword without our aid. I smack table. Find me.
No long starter in this build, so we do go with Crusher's Ring. Might have done this fight before, maybe. Oh, I gotta get my actual necrotic resistance. I didn't get Night Singer's favor. Whoops. I could take significant damage there because of that. Shield if necessary. Yeah, this is my first playthrough. Guess they just missed me. I only have 23 AC. The record is not high. I guess I don't want the lethargic turn. What happens after you deal with Night Song to go to the prison? As long as she's alive. As long as she's alive, free, and you go to the prison before fighting Ketherick.
Should get started. That'll fit in my pack.
Kill them. Don't feel like it. Time to forget everything I know about BG3 and play Ranger. We do love Rangers. Yeah, let's go get Nightsinger's favor. It would be silly if I did the Act 2 finale without that. Also give me an opportunity to loot Balthazar's room.
Think you can take me on? What's inside?
One turn Merfolk? Probably not. I mean, I could try. I hadn't really planned on it. If I do Luck of the Far Realms and Executioner... have a Bloodlust action on with Cloud Giant and Haste. I could maybe do it, actually. I don't think it'd be very hard. No Arcane Synergy there, something else here? No.
Let's see what this does.
You carve the blessing from it. Your patron pleads. Make it ours.
I could feel the bad roll coming. The reason for throwing the Cloud Kill Scroll? Because it's stuck in the shelf at an angle where you can't loot it unless you get it out of there physically. It's not the right waypoint. Um... One will of freezing. Let's have Brenda do her crafts now.
What's up for discussion?
This vessel... No time to rest. Reckon we'll ever believe this.
Dishes, this could be fun. I'll make a couple of those. Won't have much freezing going into this, but that's fine. I don't need much. I can send over all of that. Except for the flash blinders.
Let's move.
This vessel is...
An alchemist NPC. Those glasses get you. So, transmutation wizard at level 2. When they get their subclass, they get experimental alchemy. That's they roll a DC 15 wisdom check whenever they do a craft, and if they succeed, they get 2 crafts instead of 1.
How much farther can I go?
So, 2 levels of Transmutation Wizard, and then you want to go 3 levels of Lore Bard. Pick up Expertise in Medicine, so that'll add twice your proficiency bonus. Your proficiency bonus is determined by your character level. At level 9, it's +4. That's where it caps out. So, Medicine Expertise, even without having additional Wisdom or anything, is already giving you +8 to your Wisdom checks. Also at level 3 of Bard, you can pick up Enhance Ability to have your alchemists give themselves advantage in wisdom checks. Brenna is a halfling, so she rerolls 1s on checks. And then I used ability score increases to get her to 20 wisdom. So she's rolling with +13 and advantage, meaning she only fails on triple 1s. Double Hagsbane? Yeah, you can get double Hagsbane.
What have you done? What have you... Unlike you...
Rise, you dog!
I-
They're go-
Oh, I never dealt with Squire. Sorry, Squire. May as well. Not now, then when, right?
Enough.
Okay, bye.
That tentacle was colossal. How can such a thing be possible?
Bet I can crack that open. That thing came from below. We need to find out where it took Ketherick.
For a number of times I've determined I don't care if they all die in the Iron Throne. I enjoy the Iron Throne sequence. Anything else I need here? No, not really.
The hole yawns back at you.
Tempted to make my students play BG3 for lessons in reading comprehension.
And how deep does it go?
Tread carefully. We are very close to the source of the Absolute now. That telepathic storm has become a tempest. Here we go again.
Press ahead.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Very well.
I don't need any attention right now. Let's see what you're hiding.
At the ready.
Big room first. Go for the big room first.
Descend. Prepare.
More of a bloodlust room than a cloud giant, but I'm still carrying around Connor, so. Actually, I could get Merkel's gift first. No. I'll get that before the Mind Flayers. It did. definitely me when I see a minor illusion. But I'm doing okay today. I actually feel decent. Happy day. Walk with a righteous clarity for accuracy. Let's do a 6-minute chaos chamber. Nice. Hey, Madame, how are you? Just in time for level 11 soon.
What's in here?
Yeesh. Yeah, Rat-Bat's good.
The console, but it is incomplete.
Master, welcome. Welcome back, Master.
I should time to see what's back there. Not on my mind. And, well, in it.
The moment.
Probably should have brought Potent Robe with me. Nah.
I feel glorious. This is Molly's eye patch.
Pretty enough. I guess you're no willing. What I you
If my patron bids you call as you
Please, touch my mind.
the
It is, and I.
Maybe a stupid question. The Ram to the Mind Flayer gives you your tadpole looks, especially like Emperor's Raiment. Not the blue-gray after the Mind Flayers you encounter. Trying to not avoid that Mind Flayer the Emperor. Talking about the very first, the in-game movie. It's speculated that it's the Emperor, though it doesn't actually look like the Emperor. It's never been confirmed one way or the other. But it doesn't look like the Emperor. The head shape is, different, though that could just be from an earlier point in development. Just like how there's some, voice discrepancies between certain characters that you can tell because of when the lines were recorded. It's still the same character. And a bunch of characters have gotten changes to their models and textures, even post-launch. But it's speculated to be the Emperor. Never confirmed. So let's get Merkel's gift. Which, there's no way this would break my oath, right? Maybe it would. Don't care if it does? Nah. Not really. Deception gear on.
General Thorm was attacked. The order to evacuate given. You should not be here.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
There's my level.
Gather yourselves. So you are on sanctified ground. Speak only if you must. It is not my blessing. I am merely a vessel for our Lord Merkel's will. His shadow falls across you. Go forth and reap.
So cool. Merkel has so much fucking aura.
Gather yourselves. Soon we march to...
I didn't actually get the condition because I already have temp HP in a greater amount, it looks like. But we still got to hear the good dialogue line, so I don't care. I do wonder if... Ooh, doing early Mind Flayer colony stuff. What if you come here, get Merkel's gift, and use it elsewhere in the game? I think only a Spores Druid could reasonably have it online for a while, due to them being able to maintain temp HP. Though I suppose Abjuration could manage it too. Or a Ham Rogue sufficiently leveled. But keeping it on for longer would be cool. That's what I'm getting at. Alright. Paladin level 8 is our second feat. The plan was always Savage Attacker, but Martial Adept with the infinite resources shit could be funny. Picking up that. That. It's not relevant to the part of the game we're in right now, though. Maybe I mess around with that in Act 3. Does Battlemaster compared to the other fighter subclass now the resource exploit? It's still worse, because you can get one free maneuver out of turn buffering. So, like, Eldritch Knight still slaughters you. Arcane Archer has enough resources that they don't need to use that trick, but they can still also benefit from it. Champion never had resources to worry about. It's still worse. It got better. Just like how Paladin gets a lot better with the turn buffering, but Battlemaster's still worse. Savage attack. Another useful-ish article on Reddit today. Free shields every turn. Arcane Ward is a secret recharge mechanic. Did some research, actually. Oh, they finally found out about the thing that you would notice after your second hour of having Abjuration School and gear swapping. That's cool.
Harvesting all the larvae indicates they are getting ready for something big.
No tadpoles in this pod.
By Grazit's the controls are open to your tadpole's command. To your authority.
Good ignorant thing.
Mind flayers and civilians, side by side. This must be where they infect and transform those they kidnap.
Razzet's cock heard across the room. I guess Booming Blade got that damage upgrade at 11 too, right? Yeah. Neat.
But there are others in the pods. The device is open to your tadpoles.
Devilor's Aura of Devotion. I didn't turn buffer properly there. That's okay. The animation from that angle was faster than I expected. Look how tiny Paladin auras are. Shurga took like 2 steps too far. Actually, I did buffer fast enough. Cool. Terrible roll. Well, you can see my rerolls working for me, but like... Is Ice Knife a high-value spell against clumped enemies? I wouldn't call it high value, no. But you can get value out of it. Turn buffer and consume special arrows since they're kind of resource? Yes.
Thank you. The others, the ambush. Tell me they survived? By the time I regained my senses, it was too late. They did? If there are any more survivors to be found, I'll go.
That smell. I can feel it in my throat. I'll never be rid of it. There'll be hells to pay for this. If I make it out of here alive.
Open up.
Putting off my workout until after Murky, there are sugar flavor time to fuel me with his out-of-bounds flavors.
The stench. I wonder how many pilgrimages to Moonrise ended down here.
Fire.
At last. No more chop. Chop.
Pretty good damage over here. Savage attacker mileage. Forcing max or near max rolls on a lot of stuff here. That was still pretty abysmal. Look at the fucking rolls.
Breathe deep and move.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
This medicatrix!
Out of sight, out of mind.
This medicatrix!
Am I gonna hex Merkel or am I gonna concentrate on 4th level magic weapon? Probably hex him.
No time for mercy.
Just assemble.
This medicatrix!
May as well make every smite a 4th level, right?
This medicatrix!
there's a world in which I give up the 9th level of Paladin, I give up Spirit Guardians, to have Quicken spell so I can, like, Quicken Booming Blade too. Maybe I end up doing that. Hey, Fozzie? Did I get that correct? I probably messed it up. Thank you very much for the Prime. Hope you enjoy the perks, the ad-free, all the good stuff. Thank you. Five's enough.
That's a friendly looking shadow. This
More. Yo, dog, I heard you like smite, so I smited your spell slot so you'd have more smites. I don't really care to give the summons more HP. Don't use the rest pod, it'll reset my sorcerer points. That was jarring. Please help, screaming. She's having nightmares. I think I'm gonna do oil of combustion here. I guess Crusher's Ring does make sense. Could go for a Lightning Blast, but it's effort. It's like a lot of effort.
Best be on my way.
Descend, assemble.
My tadpole's squirming. Like it's excited. Or scared.
So, what's the plan? Triple dash, flight, invis, universal res, combustion, light on the mind flare.
I don't need any attention right now.
No longer. We've found it.
It isn't you
Oh, sorry, I
answer
shouldn't
to,
skip.
Gortash.
Oh, the general voice. Is this where we salute?
Salute, yes. With cleavers.
Glenn, are
to
you
his
here?
blood-starved
This is Gortash.
How it crawls with failure, like flies on lick-wet carrion.
You forget yourself, Orin.
I've played my part. You've built an army for our masters, true enough. But what of the astral prison? A rogue
Handsome
true
young man.
soul
Mhm.
flaunting it under your nose all this time, and you ran from her.
Sure that they would follow and deliver it into my hands here.
Scorpish, after I fix him, you can't fix him.
The distractions have been yours, Ketherick. Perhaps we never should have dug your daughter up. So you haven't lost your edge, but you're still not as sharp as Orin, I wager. The Slayer against the Undying One. That'd be fun to see.
His crypt breath sings to my sinews again, 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 again. But he must lead the murder march to Baldur's grave.
It's my player colonies dynamite. The flavors in the Bone Man soup are off the hook.
Closing your fist.
Now I want to drink Merkel's bathwater.
The plan proceeds. We're going to the city.
I don't
and we
feel good
expect
about
you
that.
to follow. Army and the weapon in tow.
The socks and sandals.
The Edict of Bane.
The lash of Thor!
Okay. Yeah. Do your thing.
Now. And Ketherick. And I.
He took booming plate damage there. It's very funny.
Perhaps you hope to learn your I will kill you now. And then I will raise you as my servant. Repent? Would that even be possible? Perhaps. No. There is no repentance. No release. My debt can never be repaid. He is here. He is watching. He is listening. He is...
That's the game, man. So fucking cool, man.
So long as Night Song's in that cage, Ketherick will keep getting back up.
Hate to cut off the cool music, but have Scratch do his thing now.
I wonder if this is worth the cost. No choice but to keep going. Nothing important is ever easy.
Get him, boy. Yeah, you know what? Don't get value of my bonus action right now. Searing Smite here. Yeah, if I had bloodlusted, he'd be dead. That's okay. Around the physical resistances he has with something. He doesn't resist bludgeoning, magical bludgeoning. So, using a magical bludgeoning weapon.
Now you wear a face to match your soul, Oathbreaker.
My piercing didn't do anything. Barely did anything. A good hit, Aelin. Good hit, Aelin. X makes more sense than Searing Smite here.
My lord. You. Isabel.
You know, the stomping with that is a pretty good pairing. Paladin versus Merkel is so thematically satisfying. I mean, Paladin has a pretty good matchup into Merkel. Like, credit where credit's due. And so does the Rat Bat, and those things combined are...
Now, we pick our way toward our fates. Unleashed. You have my sword.
Known for my well-timed shockers. Oh. You should call her.
Then we fly this foul place.
The chosen of Merc.
Ketheric Netherstone. It's in his armor. Take it.
Hey, Hex did 1 damage, let's go. Yeah, I suppose Callous Glow makes sense when you're doing hardcast Smite on Merkel. I'll keep that in mind for next time I do that, if ever. You can go away.
Can't give up now.
Hey, Aelin took no damage in either fight. Good for her.
And now the picture a temporary if the crown can Ketheric was a follower. I dare not imagine.
Reaper's Embrace over Adamantine? No, I don't think so. Got my Pistone. Got everything else.
Moving ahead.
Yeah, Merkel's gift would have been nice there. Because I didn't take damage either. That was a no-hit Merkel fight.
I've been thinking on all that.
Hey, Saint Dreamer. Career for you is Explorer mode, just too easy. I have a friend who's not a D&D expert, afraid he might just cruise through the game. I mean, Explorer mode is there for people who want to focus on the story. So, like, that's what it's for. If you want some level of, like, challenge in your gameplay, I'd say balanced is fine.
Do you mean to judge me if I were Darthir? No. I mean to learn from you.
Very well.
I will never tire.
Yes, it's
To think. She is the Iblis who indoctrinated me with what? I will find her. I will murder her. But in killing Ketheric, we fractured the cult's lead. The power of the enslaved Elder Brain could reshape the world. We have that you chose to incapacitate them. Why come to Moonrise, where the and reminds me of old times, aren't you? These chosen. When we reach both, there. You wish to consult me? I took up my oath. Though my faith is shattered, my oath endures. It is not we are all that stands between this world. A mistake. When you
No fist left behind. Glad that's still the case.
I have
Just tell me what you need.
Probably want Tally to have an accident, but I can purchase some stuff from her first. Pilates time. Be back after much sweat and some tears. Enjoy movement.
Just tell me what
I
you
was
need.
gonna say getting shrunk, but like it's not necessarily for that. Enjoy movement. I'll probably drop the 7 stack of chain lightnings. Probably.
To the left. Thanks, Nichols. Understood. You are welcome.
I'll take that. What's hiding here? Still breathing. Everything.
We leave you. There are many more but if we are to succeed, up together.
Do you have anything to eat?
Death won't take me yet. Just our few.
Have to buy the mighty cloth. Didn't I? Meh. I don't need it.
With haste.
The flesh to stone, we're just gonna sell. Freezing sphere, I don't know, maybe I use. Jade lighting's nice though. Trying to figure out why it's so dark here. No last light barrier.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Wanted to show big number.
Can't slow down.
X not worth concentrating on, by the way. Resisted damage, by the way. Let's see, instance 1, instance 2, instance 3, instance 4. So legitimately, 4th level smite against fiends and undead is not only as good as people think it is, it's better.
I'm done. I can't wait to sleep.
Because it adds 2 extra instances of damage to your hits.
The road to Baldur's Gate is up.
So if you're playing around on hit effects, it's quite good. Problem is, doing hardcast 4th level smite like that means you are not doing a spell hit. So that means you're not getting Spellmite Gloves, you're not getting Potent Robe, you're not getting Lightning Blast, you are not getting Empowered Evocation. It's sometimes more damage. It's good to do as the other attack on an action if you have extra attack and Booming Blade. Your larger life, main damage from strength or charisma, see both stat high. Charisma. But my strength's high because I have an elixir on strictly for carry weight right now. .16 strength is abysmal, and I hate having 16 strength. But that's all I can manage with my current stat options.
The Shadow Curse will soon be forgotten, thanks to us.
I do have to bring Gale to make Shadow Lantern. I don't have to, but I want to.
Once she gets to know me, I'm sure she'll open up. She's just weird.
Because there's also the Cold Brim hat in there. Warlock dips only for the Charisma modifier? No. Scaling your damage off Charisma is worse than scaling your damage off Strength.
The road to Baldur's Gate is west of the town. If we hurry, we'll arrive before the Absolute's forces.
Rathanel's right there. Warlock dip is for Hexblade's Curse and Hex and some other features.
Better not be cursed. A couple turns should do it.
Use Strength Potions or main damage modifier? No. Like I said before, no I don't.
Maybe I need more pockets.
I'm using Strength Potions for carry weight. It has absolutely no interaction with the damage of me swinging my weapon, because my weapon is hexed, so it's going off of my charisma. And, as I mentioned, I don't like using Strength Potions. But I am only able to get 16 Strength right now. So I'm doing it anyway.
I applaud your taste.
A ritual circle.
Though Mistress' eyes may be upon me. I was supposed to sacrifice myself to stop. I can't fathom how such as luck would have it. We'll soon find out. You'll. Still, I'm sensing no signs of any divine. So, it may not be the most savory kind of magic, but. Go ahead. I'm listening. I question. Oh.
Moving ahead. Anything of use?
Oh, Thara ate one of my tadpoles. Just noticed. Yeah, she does that. Don't really care. But golden dice are a good reward for beating honor. I mean, I guess. I don't think you necessarily need a reward for doing a self-imposed challenge. Because, like, the reward is you beat your challenge. What's highest you can get charisma? 24. Maybe you can get 26 if you're a Mind Flayer. Maybe. No ASI needed. If you want 17 base... Well, you can get it higher than 24 with the +5 sharp buff, I should say. You could get to 26 with that, I think. But 17 base, 1 from Hag Hair, 2 from Mirror takes you to 20. At that point, you could wear Birthright and Ravenguard's Longsword to get to 24 without ASIs. If that's something you wanted to do. Alright, goodbye to my buffs.
I want to have a word.
What?
When you feel shadow, your mind joins with Shadowheart's. It's
No, my parent.
You have been forewarned. And see the.
Ah, quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
I don't need that. Never mind, I won't. I'll take that though.
Volo carefully. The needle finds pain. The need.
Oh, bother.
Volo Volo tap.
Do you feel that?
People.
There appears to be an amount of... Top.
Goodbye.
The tadpole. The absolute. How?
Birthright go to 22? Maybe it does. In that case, instead of Birthright, you'd be looking at a Patriarch's Memory and Halcyon Endgame Ally instead of those two. Ravenguard Sword would still get you to 24. I know Ravenguard Sword has a cap of 24. Didn't remember Birthright's. I thought it was 24, but gave it too much credit. As most people do. Birthright's not a good item. It's for shopping if you don't have good intelligence. And that's it.
He has to die.
God, we're not just fighting for our cure. We're...
both animals.
Not gonna talk to Shark, because that's gonna be her hair change. As you can see, carry weight is a concern. I could go Silver Sword for the Prism segment. Doesn't seem necessary. Good dual wield. Maybe Sylvan Scimitar or Undermountain King? Be fun at least. Hit rate wouldn't be fantastic though. On accuracy alone, I should really consider doing Silver Sword. But no, we'll do Ratus Batus. No, the rest of the gifts from the nurses, I guess I should go get those. Fine. Just do powerful movement. To Colossus. That way less inventory management. Hey Scott.
These things have stayed interesting.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Sort of.
On my way.
They're undead, so first level smite's pretty efficient at just cleaning them up after a hit. And with all my rerolls, it's almost consistent. I could be using a weapon that has rerolls itself. But none of those, to my recollection, are great weapon fighting compliant, so that's where that fighting style pick is coming in. And for reroll, great weapon fighting and savage attacker. Is mirror only to 24? If so, that might be the cap for any stat that's not strength. Mirror is only to 24, yes. This is a big part of why earlier I said Scaling your attacks off charisma is just worse than scaling your attacks off strength. Strength is the easiest stat in the game to boost. And no, I don't mean elixirs. Even outside of elixirs, you can get strength to 24 more easily than other stats, and you can get it past 24, unlike the other stats. How high can Slayer get strength? 30. 30 is the cap. Slayer has the means to go beyond 30, but the game does not allow you to go beyond 30. Plus 8 should be enough, but just in case. Good luck, have fun. Pray I don't throw my solo again today. Crossing my fingers, toes, and butt for you, Dave. Got everything I care about in this map. Yeah, let's go. Forgot my favorite quality of life mod yesterday. Turns enhanced sleep and featherfall into rituals. Featherfall is already a ritual. And enhanced sleep are too. What do you mean? Do you mean makes them AoEs? Featherfall is already an AoE. Enhanced sleep? Sure. But Featherfall is already an AoE ritual spell.
Looks like an army marched through here.
You get pictures of Driderman for Rick. I for Gore. I'm gonna be cucumbered. Start with that.
The curse has been... Your courage has been...
Sergeant.
No.
So you came...
Forgive me.
Perhaps the people... Get back to your duties.
Duties, duties, duties. Patrolling and saluting and following and bowing and scraping. Yes, sir. No, sir. Rip and cut your throat, sir.
So good.
Your plan.
Control your need.
Oh.
Beyond the camp.
Alright, this camp has a lot of raspberries. Raspberries are a free action healing item.
Very well.
They heal 1d4. Which, with perioptic wound closure, that could be sizable healing without expending too many of them. So that's nice. But I more so value them for facilitating interactions. too big? Am I actually too big? Path interrupted. Oh, fine. Making me use resources here.
What's in here?
You see the necklace? Oh, who has a necklace? Does Mizora have a necklace? Did she mention me? I'm just gonna not talk to Astarion because I think that's funny.
All who cares with together will you liberate them from their parasites and their religious delusions.
We're under attack. Fight your way to the portal. I need your help.
I changed my boots. Well, that's why we have schools.
Hope this ends well.
Dimension door is better there, but Misty Step I'm more likely to have more of, so.
I'm here. Help me. I'm under attack. Hurry! I can't hold them back alone.
Having to turn my aura protection on is
It's not over. Come to the skull.
triggering the shit out of me.
I need you now. The skull. Come to the skull.
Heroism for accuracy.
Help me.
You can wait, Squid. Do I give up Paladin 9, chat? Like, Sorcerer 3 makes an amount of sense to me. But then I would lose Spirit Guardians.
Please, help me.
How do I feel about Oath of the Crown? It's got some good features. It's still unfortunate that you have to pure class Paladin to level 9 to get Spirit Guardians. Well, like, if you're gonna pure class Paladin beyond level 8, if you're doing anything that isn't Crown, you're making a build mistake. So.
I can't hold them off much longer. Hurry! I can't hold them back alone.
Good. All set.
I need you now.
Don't have too many of those. Apparently the game saw fit to humble me after I thought this ain't so bad after making through the Nautiloid unscathed. The bandits and Wither's Grip would have fucking ended my run if it didn't start and skedaddle out of combat, sneak back into res. Well, I mean, why are you there?
The skull. Come to the skull.
Why are you there, fresh off the Nautiloid? Is the better question.
This calls for careful footwork.
Help me!
You know what, Squid? What if I don't want to help you?
So the demonic figures we saw were Githyanki all along. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
It's just a PSA for routing your runs in this game. You do not have to do things the second they're available, and often doing so is just taking massive risks for no reason and no material gain, because what do you get by doing that whole dungeon early? Like 200 XP? Didn't want to head towards the Grove fight, thought this would be a way to get XP after the Brains. XP for what? The fight that's easier than the one that you're doing there? What is XP for? You tend to rush the Goblin camp after the Grove fight? No, I don't tend to do that. Right, these monks are lower level, so they're not poison immune.
Come to the skull. You will be cleansed.
It's not over. Come to the skull.
So I shouldn't rush the harpies my first visit to the Grove.
These boots have seen everything.
Hurry! I can't hold them back alone.
What's hiding here?
I mean, you're probably joking, but just a couple days ago I did see someone specifically lamenting the loss of their run after they rushed the harpies at level 3, and it's like... You certainly could get that done, but it's the kind of thing you want prep for.
I need you now.
Better be cautious.
It's not over. Come to the skull. It's not the skull. Come to the skull.
Need to find a way forward.
I'm reflexively clicking enhanced sleep, even though it doesn't do anything here. Earliest I hit harpies, full party is 3, usually 4. Still have no real reason to do that. You don't lose your opportunity to fight the harpies ever. You lose your opportunity to fight to save Murkon if you do it, if you leave it for after dealing with the goblin leaders. But let's use the Murkon deadline. You could be doing that at level 7 if you're prioritizing your XP gain. Level 7 without losing out on anything important. More realistically, level 5 or 6. And level 5 is a massive power spike for almost all builds. Plus, if you factor in how much you actually get from some of these high-risk encounters, it's not enough to move the needle to get you to the significant levels. So, like, you may as well do the stuff that gives you more before that point. Harpies ended my first honor mode attempt way before I even realized level 3 cleric gets calm motions to prevent you from being charmed. Yeah, being immune to charm in that way certainly helps, but like, you gotta have a plan for actually killing the harpies, too. Finding the XP for 4 to 5 is a long time, depending on what you're doing. What can I do to level 3 before doing the Grove fight? Why do you want to hit level 3 before doing the Grove fight? But to answer the question, it's not realistically happening without taking silly risks unless you already had a very good Nautiloid. It's easier with certain backgrounds versus others to hit 3 before the Grove fight if you are a background that has inspo available at that point in the game. Like if you're Dark Urge, Acolyte, Charlatan, Noble, all of them have at least 1 point available at that point. I don't want to do this. I could do my usual of throwing them off, but I kind of want to do different things just because I can. Let's do this. Let's do this.
Time to get going.
Help me!
Destroy the gut.
Stage 2, yeah. Try to maximize my paralysis chances by doing this way. Yeah. Had to roll 3 times there. I didn't elixir up at all, did I? I had heroism. That's fine. Extended spell for 2 turns of Bloodlust would have been smart there, but it's okay, I don't need that. Let's repeat the play on you. Winning the Grow fight at level 1's an 80-20 with fairly reliable chance of getting the inspiration. On the other hand, depending on how you walk in the fight with Gimblebot, the Wizard and Rogue there pretty much end around the first round. Yeah, the Wizard has Ice Knife and Sleep. So the Wizard by herself can just one-shot you back to the Nautiloid. Even without the Sleep, she can just crit an Ice Knife and one-shot you. Hey ladies, man, how's the stream been? It's been good. Use Perilous Stakes there to apply vulnerability. But fight them early, always taking Gimblebot and his buddy with the block and focusing the caster. Something you could do, yeah. Keep in mind, going into that fight at all, you are giving up XP later because there's an exploration spot, but yeah, you could do that.
Don't look at me like that. I am a mind flayer.
Any tips on fighting Orin and Dirge, honor mode?
Without you would be a slave.
Prone immunity. If you're fighting the Slayer, have prone immunity. And like, if it's just the Dirge duel against Orin, just paralyze her and kill her with auto crits. You can use Crawler Mucus, you can use, if she's in her humanoid form, you can use Luck of the Far Realms plus Search and Subjugation Amulet. If she's in Slayer form, then Arrow of Monstrosity Slaying with Crawler Mucus is going to be likely your best shot at landing that paralysis. Then just kill her with forced crits. She's quite straightforward.
You make an adventurer.
Also, having effects that deal damage whenever someone melees you are quite good against Orin, because she attacks a bunch of times per turn. So if she's damaging herself more than she's damaging you when she hits you, she'll die quite quickly. You can also throw her. During the duel, you cannot. She is immune to being thrown. Ladies Man specified Dirge, so I assumed the duel. And I don't mean the unstoppable stacks, I mean there's a condition placed on both Orin and you during the duel, where neither of you can be moved against your will. And what? So, Ladies Man mentioned Dirge. Dark Urge gets a 1v1 with Orin. They have the option of a 1v1 with Orin instead of the normal boss fight as part of their storyline.
If the Githyanki ever fight, you carry a tadpole. As far as Orpheus is concerned, you are already a Lith. As an Elithid, would you like to do it now? It wants to evolve, but it
Yeah, back to the discussion. If you're trying to hit level 3 before the Grove fight, just for the lulls, if you didn't get a good Nautiloid, reset. And if you are trying to hit level 3 before the Grove fight because you think it gives you some sort of tangible benefit, the stuff you would have to do to hit level 3 is riskier than the Grove fight itself. So, don't bother. And also, some of that stuff would be negative XP long term. Like doing the chapel fight against Gimblebach and crew. You're losing an exploration spot by doing that.
Let's have a look.
And taking that exploration spot at level 2 rather than at level 10 is 250 XP lost. Still like my Retaliation Wizard build versus Orin as Dirge. She went Slayer, did more damage to herself than she did me. Sat there laughing like a kid at Christmas. Yeah, the last Retaliation run I did was a Lore Bard run. I was playing as Karlach, and Orin one-shot herself on me. She hit me one time and died. Why'd my rat bat just disappear? Did you see that just blink out of existence? You saw that, right? The game actually just said no more rat bat and deleted it. Not in anybody's inventory. My character is also completely stuck right now. I'm gonna crash my game now. Functional video game. I'll be a big ol' bug. You think the sentence gives you enough information to know that you can use companions for dialogues or interactive saves, sigils on the Nautiloid? Companions are an interactive party, you can control their movements and actions as if they're an avatar? Yes, I think so. You know, it's telling you could do anything on them that you could on your character. And thank you for the clip, Kara. Hey, So Black, how are you? Anyone who sells Guileful Movement in Act 3, any alchemy vendor can. Silent Horst, Oliver, what's his face? Dareth, Blurg, both of the vendors in the guild.
With haste.
Lurkin heard something about search and subjugation. Look, firearms aren't both reactions. Wasn't really paying attention. Paralyzing critical does not cost a reaction point. Let's see here. The icon's on luck of the firearms. It is not on paralyzing critical.
First in my heart.
Your parasite communes with Lae'zel's.
Orpheus. It is not. It is Orpheus. The blood of an evil. The first Vlaakith of many. But it was. Should Orpheus go free, if it.
Zumbo Pumbo took the rat bat away for not saving them the last time. Alright, we're here in Act 3. I'm kind of expecting at least one Gortash-related Oathbreak. But we probably don't have to navigate that one today. Is Arcane Synergy worth until I get better items? Yeah. It won't be worth once I get Horns of the Berserker, so very shortly.
These boots have seen everything.
Still torn on what I do with level 12 here. Options are 3rd level of Sorcerer for Quicken Spell. Opens up the option of bonus action Booming Blade. Or 9th level of Paladin for Spirit Guardians. Let's look at Oath of the Crown real quick, see if they get anything at that level. I don't think they do. Let's look anyway. I get always prepped Spirit Guardians and Crusader's Mantle. Spirit Guardians is cool. I don't know if I care though. I get Blinding Smite, Warden of Vitality. It's concentration. No, Warden of Vitality is pretty good. Not worth it, but pretty good. Yeah, so I guess it's a decision. Do I want Spirit Guardians or bonus action Booming Blade? I'm not sure. Having to turn my aura of protection on again. Yeah, that's great. Love that. Great feature.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. Can't risk being in open view.
This medicatrix!
Everyone else minds their business. I'll be fine.
This medicatrix!
Honestly, I have no idea why I thought I'd try to go through before the Grove. Guess I just confused best case scenario with ideally you want to do this, something mix them up. Sometimes you set a goal for yourself and you're not sure why you have that goal. I would encourage thinking about why you're doing what you're doing before you do it when routing. Because sometimes you'll be like, hey, I want to do this by this point, but then reverse engineer that and be like, okay, for what gain? And if it's not actually a meaningful material gain, you don't have to care about it anymore.
This medicatrix!
Good weave, Connor.
This medicatrix! This medicatrix!
That's a friendly looking shadow.
This medicatrix!
Time to skulk about.
This medicatrix!
Good enough for now, I think. What am I doing? Getting my buffs going for start of the day. Got my 4th level aid, 4th level armor of Agathis, got protection from poison, I have 4 4th level spell slots, got 8 sorcery points. Sufficiently equipped, I think.
At the ready. Open up.
We might run Hat of the Sharpcaster this run. It's another potential reroll effect. It wouldn't go on my Hardcast Smite, but it would go on Booming Blade Thunder Smite. Probably worth it.
Excuse me. That was last 10 day though. I'll pay.
Yenna's a good kid. Be nice to Yenna. Excuse me.
What in the hells was that? Felt like an earthquake. As if I didn't have problems enough already.
I never got attitude with Mattis.
That old bone-bag Ketherick. Would I try to fool a sharpie like you? Have a look.
Don't have Tavern Brawler. So Corver Token's less appealing, but I should buy it just to have it. So other stuff can go in the bag. Scabby Pugilist. I'll want for Answer at least. Sure. I'd get Tavern Brawler. I could.
It's only a couple of pots. I'll do it.
This calls for careful footwork.
I didn't have
So
to wield
Warren
on.
is a shapeshifter.
Whatever.
How long has she been watching? One day I'll catch a break. Don't mind if I do.
Look at that! Finest pie that fruit could have made. Now it's mush.
I have another prepared spell slot for paladin spells. Yay. I'm just gonna leave it empty. I don't want any of that garbage.
All right.
It is only right. The hunter.
What's up for discussion?
We would not normally tolerate the Slayer of Keth. A fine trophy. Perhaps you would like. What's left of my tribe is wounded and broken. It may.
If we do nothing, the innocent will suffer just the same.
Devler show up in Act 3. Yep. Very end of the game. Or, if you didn't save him in the end of Act 2, he will show up during a certain long rest event. He won't be doing so great, but he's there. And there. And over there. Probably could slay the Wicked on another level 4 smite from her axe. That could be fun. Is that Fiends and Undead trade? Or is that one just Undead? I don't remember.
The creature was born recently. Its mind is still fresh. You can absorb its potential if you consume it.
Both? It's pretty good then.
through.
Like vicious short bow. Level 4 smite from the Undead Bane. On Hazador. Be pretty decent, I think.
Another quake. What's going on?
It's the Elder Brain. There's something happening to it.
Better be cautious. She's toying with me. What does she want? Something's off here. I'm not sure what. Swift as my feet can carry me.
Prediction. What am I predicting?
I don't mind it. Honestly.
Well, I do. Which means we're getting a real room.
Candlekeep.
Flag near the bed.
Look, Sharesa's caress is an issue.
Please, just make the drinks. I'm not telling you about Raphael.
A stirred. Well, we've other ways to fill you. Oh. Anything else on your?
Probably don't take Raphael's deal this run. Maybe. Thinking about it. Deals are something I want to be careful of with this oath. Careful with Raphael, careful with Gortash.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Normally lose bliss spores on region travel? No. Can't think of a time that's happened to me. What regions were you going between?
Need to find a way forward.
See the city. Up on the hill.
Hire all the refugees.
I should get Hellrider longbow from Ferg, I guess.
Something's on my mind.
I think you keep bliss spores through respec too. I'm thinking it might have been a force long rest.
Hello, hello, and welcome. Well, murderer or not, I can take no chances. I'm afraid you'll have to move along. No circus for you.
Leave from like instant crash. And was there a force long rest there? because that would get rid of Bliss Force.
Papa sells good things. Oi! Give that. Your tum tum. Yes, I has lots of stuffs just for you.
Respect, possibly. I don't remember Respects getting rid of Bliss Spores. I could be wrong about that.
Better be cautious. Get it right this time, or I'll resurrect someone who can.
What path lies before me?
Walking. Got Spellmind now. It's next on the to grab list. Horns of the Berserker will be nice. Have to redo my Agathis though. And Hexblade's Curse could heal me out of Horns range. That's the most awkward thing. Like going after it. Yeah, Act 3 forces some long rests. There's a couple that you could potentially have before that point, depending on story state and which companions you have. But yeah.
Up there.
Good as that.
The harp is
Welcome to Danthilon's dance.
How may I be of... No. Fine, yes. Here's the key. Always.
Do like local displacement. It's cheap. I'll buy it. Even if horns will be awkward to use on current setup. Worth grabbing. Harmonic Dueler. I don't have performance, proficiency, or expertise. But Harmonic Dueler would go crazy. Not as crazy as Ratbat, but it would go crazy.
Right, Sommy. You're on the door.
Let's go hunting shortbow here. Just passively having Featherfall could be fun. It's Agatha's damage? Yeah. Flesh Melter if I go that route.
messy way it is.
Okay, we're all just locked in. No performance investment is shaky. DC 15's the check. Yeah, I have +4 modifier. I could Shapeshifter's Boon for 1d4, but I don't even have a human versatility to get proficiency, so I forbore. That's iffy. Got Spellmight there. Spellmight there. And I will smite. This is a treat.
More foreign stuff around. How many has she brought to Bal's side, I wonder? Time to press ahead. I should speak up.
Thank you. But they were the ones hunting us. Just.
Should I use Knife of the Underbound King or my shield for my offhand? Using Hexblade Warlock, Shadowblade my main, and AC's 15. Depends on the situation. Depends on what the shield is. Depends.
Imagine seeing a watch power for the first time.
Else.
My heart flutters at the
Not
thought.
this again.
The brain appears to be resisting its masters. It's acting of its own will.
Leather-like.
To pleasure your fine maiden.
Pick up cleric level with thaumaturgy, and then odds aren't great. Rogue level to grab expertise would be nice, but yeah, it doesn't look like I can expect Harmonic Dueler to be consistent here.
Always
That's
room for
fine.
more?
Save for another run. Just equip Amulet of Absolute Confidence, Valor, Birthright, and cast Harmonize for swapping everything off. Absolute Confidence is 2 or 1. Yeah, I guess you could Valor Sing. Does that apply to yourself or just allies? Oh, you're just saying Valor for the plus performance. But I don't have dual wielder, so I can't Valor and Harmonic Dueler. It's 2? Okay. So 2 from that. Yeah, 1 from Birthright, then. So that's an extra 3. Assuming... I mean, I could Guidance, too. Assume Guidance for... minimum +4, Shapeshifter's minimum +5. Then I have my Charisma mod, another +4 there. It's +9. +9's better. If I had proficiency, that would be enough. And not having proficiency is my own fault.
You think I want Mike? Only if you're quick.
You're John O'Donnell, how are you? My Nimble Finger Gloves, they're good for stealing.
Now let...
Wulbrin is planning something. Lots of moving parts. I'm still trying to suss the details myself.
Like fiend, undead, construct thing, sure.
Goodness, I resistance fighters are few and far. They went and a fucking. I had a plan. In this, I get the quiet, Barkus. The adults are talking. If now they'll die like the dogs they are. But so take the bomb. This.
Yeah, Oath of the Crown, Dialogue W, you can flat out point out that what Wulbrin's doing is the textbook definition of terrorism.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Pretty good. A quick question. Anything else missing with Crash besides Blood of the Thunder, Gith Egg? And I don't know what you mean by buff. Lots of things. There's lots of gear in there. A lot of things.
Moving in.
Usually grab an extra human versatility for Act 3, but Entertainer Inspo looks very nice for later runs with Harmonize. Yeah, Entertainer, just for that, like if you know you're going to use that in Act 3, is pretty good. Though, like, if you're doing Retaliation, you then also have to know that you're not going to do Lore Bard. Because you could just pick up performance from there, right? Human could also cover it. That's true. The extra human proficiency. I suppose this would be another Githyanki use case too. You could Astral Knowledge Charisma.
These wretches have nowhere to call it. Alas, you can't eat grandmother's ashes. Nor can you easily trade a golden candelabra for a bowl of soup. That is where I come in. Liquidity. Their heirlooms for my gold.
I'm not gonna click that dialogue option in case I don't actually need his improved stock right now. Grab some good gear from Cellar, helmet from top of roof, guess I'll have to go for the rest. Yeah. Playing around with the points you've made in recent streams about raising damage flow, reducing incoming damage. It's so good, so much better than my previous approach of chasing top damage numbers in AC. Hey, I'm glad it's been working out for you, Disratha. Like, there is certainly a conversation to be had about damage ceiling, and, you know, sometimes it's cool to see overall number go up, and in your ideal circumstances, there are cases where damage ceiling can do more for you than damage floor. Sure. But I tend to value consistency a lot. Makes me reconsider buying the Defender Flail. I would encourage reading the rest of the Defender Flail. Disratha mentioned reducing incoming damage. Defender Flail gives you 1 damage reduction to slashing, piercing, bludgeoning. So, why would you reconsider that?
I want to have a word.
Even the venerable harpers are compromised by the we're
Mr. I
enjoy yourself now. She isn't my Oh,
well.
oh. What's on your mind? Oh,
One of the things I studied during coursework is the theory of games as opposed to economic concept game theory. Just play through the Nautilite as if I knew nothing, make choices based solely on the information provided to me. BG3 assumes the player knows how to play video games. Zero explanation, character creation, for instance. Tutorials you don't know you can read later until you get to the beach, assuming the player just click things, see what happens, etc. I mean, I think that's a decent bet to hedge, because while BG3 did reach across boundaries and pull non-gamers into gaming, I think it's important to understand that turn-based games as a genre, if you're starting from that perspective, tend to be pretty insular. Like, you're definitely already a gamer if you're into those. Also, if you're buying the product because you're familiar with Larry and stuff, well, you're already a gamer. It makes sense why they would design it that way.
I have all the evidence I need.
You don't look in. Shitey little elephant. Investigator Valeria thinks it's a murder, and is. Feel free to look around the. Better not be cursed. All right, time to skulk about. Have to keep going.
Okay, we'll just keep quarter token on so I can jump around.
Good idea, I think. You picked the wrong fight, friend.
You guys want to see more damage? We can go more damage.
Let's see what this does.
Sort of an unspoken design language used by games that they just assume everyone knows, like Red Barrel was Boom. So a lot of devs, I think, design things using this unspoken language because they know it, they expect the player base will know it too, etc. And I don't think that's an unreasonable assumption. Especially given a lot of the replay value of this game comes from things tending to be intuitive. And by things, I mean like basic mechanics. Like if you're on fire, getting wet stops that. Stuff that you could intuit that they wouldn't like give you a tutorial for, because as soon as you find one thing like that, it's like, oh, I wonder what else logics out that way, right?
cautious.
I don't need any attention right now. Light on my feet.
What do I concentrate on here? I guess maybe nothing, and I could go for, branding, searing. Wrathful's probably fine now that I'm doing Pistone.
Someone was arranging these corpses.
He spends too much
What
time
for?
with his prey.
Something over there.
You almost died. It's Twin Hex. What? Still have Hex on you, and I could reapply somewhere else. It's neat. So Gregarious Caster applying there, applying there. It also looks like Illucera.
On my way.
Are they okay? Yeah, yeah.
So much. It's been a long
Learn something
day.
new every time I play BG3 or watch the Quag stream or Danny's or Mark's or Dates. Love to hear that. I accidentally clicked on the wrong stream, thought you were playing Halo Combat Evolved for a second. I was very confused. How you doing, Siren? Favorite mechanic that vein recently been chilling enemies and throwing water on them to freeze them? Yes. That's a really cool one. That's very unlisted as well. And it's super niche in terms of like the circumstances in which it can happen organically, but once you know about it, it's a really cool tool to build around.
I have something to ask.
Hang on a sec. I recognize. You remind me of fine. Well.
The librarian does this thing with a whip. Honey is a luxury. Every substance has been tried and tested.
Here.
Steel watch? What does it feel like? No, he merely offered patronage. The Gondians built the steel watch. Put him up. As soon as this old knock it. The person with you. Are you so how did I have bless us. I'm there's behold that no know any.
Not as fast as spacebar, but no time in between.
If not, my
Go. There's the amulet Sovlak mentioned. So +1 performance, -1 intimidation. Yeah. Useful. And Necrom Sorcerer. Got a question for avoiding ruining the synergy. My co-op party, friends and I are all playing party crafting, doing Eldritch Knight with Bludgeoning, Cold Sorcerer, Nature Cleric. What can I bring to round it out? Figured I could ask around. There's not going to be too much conflict as long as you are not, like, let's say the Cold Sorcerer wants a target to be wet so that they get to double up their damage. As long as you're not focusing on fire damage, there's no real conflict there. Though, even if you were focusing on fire, you could build in a way where you could turn that into an advantage for you. So there's no wrong answer. If you're trying to capitalize on the same thing the Cold Sorcerer is, you'd go lightning damage. If you're trying to capitalize on some of the same things the Eldritch Knight would be doing with bludgeoning, then you'd be looking at doing maybe force or thunder damage. Anything you could do if you kill the Oathbreaker Paladin in the camp? Like, will you be able to gain your oath back through actions or anything else? Nope. If you Oathbreak after he's dead, that's that. You're just stuck in that in-between state. That's why I didn't kill him for the XP in this run, because I'm actually doing Paladin stuff. I don't recommend killing him on any Paladin run. Unless you're doing a no-respec Oathbreaker run, in which case, maybe...
Sounds good. Get you something a bit fresher than your current outfit.
Shopping for a suit. Dinner with my
Thank you very much. Just planning to bring a wizard of some kind for Longstrider, Featherfall, and such. Sounds good.
Now here's someone. Stop.
I only kill the Oathbreaker Knight on Paladin runs. Yeah, if you're not concerned about respecking, get away with it. I just like keeping the option open, so I pathologically don't.
What can I do for you?
armor. My mother.
Set your worries at ease.
I'd give up a kidney for a tour of the Steelwatch Foundry.
Somehow managed to kill him in Act 1 at level 4 or something. Hey, that's a good chunk of XP. He's 640 XP. So, if you can get it done early, it does give you a healthy head start. Like, in theory, I would kind of like to science out the earliest possible safe and consistent Oathbreaker Knight kill. Because, that chunk of XP could be really funny if you could have that, like, before that first Grove fight. Not meaningful, but funny. Mono Draconic Cold Sorcerer with Gale's a Lightning Wizard, Cleric Sorcerer. To go together like peanut butter and jelly. Makes sense. Show of hands, who here asked the Paladin Hireling break their up with 640 XP? Oh. Not this run, but often.
Halt! I welcome you to Baldur's Gate.
Alright, I don't want to take a deal with Gortash right now. Let's go get the Helldusk boots.
Just out of view.
Friend told me there's a will-specific coordination dialogue goes straight to combat. How accurate is this? I wouldn't know. Doesn't surprise me. I think there's some Karlach dialogue like that. My wife who's playing said I should consider Bladesinger, but I don't know. I guess she knows my preferred playstyle though. As someone who focuses on game mechanics, I don't think anyone should consider Bladesinger ever. Hopefully I put that politely enough. You okay?
What path lies before me?
What's the plan with the Grand Duke's Councillor?
We witnessed assaulting.
Oh, it just wasted my opportunity attack there? I see. Gape. You.
Despite everything.
You're sure the Bladesinger is broken in one case with Paladin? It's not. Bladesinger is the worst version of having a full caster with extra attack. Here's what people think is broken about that sorcerer. People think that having the combination of extra attack, booming blade, and shadow blade upcast equals broken. And they like that Bladesinger has full spellcaster progression, so it gives you spell slots, which is something that Paladin lacks. So if you're clicking smites, having more spell slots, good. So they think that Bladesinger is broken here. But let's break down what you're actually getting. You are getting the exact same spell progression as every other full caster, with the addition of you have a wizard arcane recovery, so you can recover up to 5 spell slots worth of stuff for first level spell slots, which, fine, I guess that's something cool. But you get the same progression as sorcerers, clerics, druids, bards. You get the same exact progression in terms of your overall spell slots. So what is stopping you from taking 6 levels of bard, You have better gear proficiencies than Bladesinger does. You have more features, including ones that are offensively relevant to using your weapons. You have the same spell progression. You get extra attack at the same exact level. You get better skill proficiencies. You get all that. And then you take Sorcerer to pick up Shadow Blade, to pick up Booming Blade, to pick up Meta Magic, and then you take Paladin. 6 levels of Bard, 2 levels of Paladin, then you have 4 levels left to play with. You could even go 2 Sorcerer, and then still have an entire 2 levels to go around with. Or you could go 3 Sorcerer, pick up Quicken Spell Meta Magic, and start throwing around Booming Blades on your bonus action and react smiting on those, and still have a level to throw in, say, Hexblade for massive damage increase. You could just do all that. You have the same amount of spells as a Bladesinger, except you don't have the downside of having to gear like you've never played the game before if you want to remain compatible with Bladesong, because Bladesong is a bad defensive feature. Even when it's on, it sucks compared to other things you could be doing instead, but also to be able to Bladesing at all, you have to wear no gear heavier than light armor, no shields, and most melee weapons you're not allowed to use anymore. So, like, you could get everything Bladesinger provides elsewhere without the downsides. Bladesinger is the worst class in the game. It isn't close. And even in the specific context of combining with a Paladin, which is something people have convinced themselves is good, it sucks at that. Now, this isn't me saying it's not viable. Everything's viable. But it's a common thing that gets repeated in some spaces to the point where people kind of unconsciously take it as fact. So I like to occasionally push back on that.
Mind my step.
Also felt like just pure Hexblade is better already. It absolutely is. Playing around with the infinite resource tech on my monk run, being able to have a free fang per turns feels great. Yeah, that's probably really comfy, actually. I like that. Great breakdown, much appreciated. Don't watch videos of builds, because I like experimenting myself. Tried Bladesong, wasn't too impressed. Happy to get a little validation in that opinion. Yeah, it's... The implementation is strange, especially considering it's a pretty broadly liked subclass in tabletop. They did not implement it in a way where it has any of the things people like about it in tabletop. So whether you like it there or not, just look at it from the angle of tabletop player, it doesn't live up to what you would hope. But then from just a BG3 perspective, mechanically, it's the worst possible option. It's unfortunate, but everything's viable. So if you still want to do it, you can definitely get away with it. In tabletop, it was any weapon you're proficient with, you could use the Bladesong features. So here, let's say you have Gale, right? You recruit Gale, he starts with that quarterstaff. If you pick Bladesinging for his subclass, when you level him up to level 3, which you're probably doing shortly after meeting him, or when you level him up to level 2, actually, which you're doing right after you meet him, because you could just do that right away. If you pick Bladesinging, and you want him to be able to Bladesing, you have to unequip the quarterstaff. Because that impedes Bladesong.
Paintings hung on the wall. Almost like
And some of the most desirable weapons for wizards, whether you're doing a martial kind of wizard or a caster kind of wizard, are quarterstaffs. Like, it's just kind of dumb on a really fundamental level. Correct me if I'm wrong, just from watching Philly Bladesinger and Paladin general least favorite builds in the game. That's correct.
Banished the dishonorable judge and applied lex talionis, the principle of the sentence.
Bladesinger stands have never meleeed with an Evo Wiz, and it shows. I mean, they've never meleeed with any caster, and it shows. It's extra attack fixation, but then they also can't explain, okay, why would I do this over Bard? And then they're like, but it's broken. Like, but how though? Like, what does it do better than Bard? Literally not a single fucking thing. But sure. Just glad you don't seem to hate your life in this run. Yeah, it turns out having infinite resources means I don't have to long rest every 10 minutes. And that's nice. Got the name for that Retaliation Lore Bard playthrough. Yeah, it's, I played as Karlach, I don't remember the name, but it's there in a playlist. It'll be pretty apparent. Hey, Midwood Slinger. Out Nico paying the rant fee. I'm gonna have to get Gale a good spell save DC spell attack staff when I can. Right now I have him using Fowler. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Hexblade's medium armors, any weapon you want to use, you can go two-handed, and Curse heals you. Less spells though, so I'd rather just go Evoker. Whether or not it's less spells depends on your perspective. So, like, for example, a pure class Hexblade at level 11, that's where you get your third spell slot, and they come back on short rest, right? Bardlack? Thank you, David. It was Bardlack. You get 3 spell slots at that point. They're all 5th level spell slots. So, nobody else gets that many 5th level spell slots as Warlock does, because you can do your 3, short rest. Do your 3, short rest. So you have 9 5th level spell slots per day without outside support, and like you can always short rest potion to get those back. So depending on your perspective, Warlocks have more spells. Worth thinking about that way. Glenn showed a way to do this trial with playing Dashless Hide today. Oh, that's fun. I'll have to learn that. I'm still gonna do Darkness, but...
Take the torch.
Not wearing horns, right? Bring Angelics into discussion, just play Paladin Sorcerer, almost infinite level 5 spells that way too. I mean, I'm doing that right now. I know. But we can also just... Everything I said before bringing up short rest potions. Pure class Warlocks have 9 5th level spell slots per day.
Beacon to meek and mighty.
That's not less spells, that's more. Warlock spellcasting only really falls off relative to other casters. You go levels BG3 doesn't have without mods. Even still, they do get access to 9th level spells. Take your word for it on that, but sounds right to me.
What?
Thanks for the insights. Hey, thanks for the conversation. You came in asking good mechanical questions and led to an interesting combo. Big stupid Durgan. Yeah. Sleeping Dragon's Lie. Good advice. 5.4k off the level. Anything else I want to do in this map right now? I don't think so. Kinda down to just go to the lower city.
Pretend I'm a fist and calm down, dear. It won't happen, I swear.
Lord Gortash is expecting you. Please make your way to the audience chamber.
Hexblade Warlock almost feels broken to me, and you also had an Eldritch Blast, Shadowblade, Resonant Stone. The other classes can also use that combo, plus gets medium armor, shields, devil vision. So like everything you listed there is something that every Warlock can do. And I think that's all great. Warlock is my favorite class in this game for a reason. Or second favorite, behind Cleric. It's one of my favorite classes. Used to be Warlock, then I played more Cleric. They kind of go back and forth a little bit, but Cleric does win like 90% of the time for the title of my favorite. Brain fog is insurmountable today. Can't even drink properly. My reading abilities are out the window. Yeah, the brain fog was really getting me yesterday. It's been manageable today, so that's cool. Never knew you liked Cleric. Hit it pretty well. Gotta play these things close to the chest, Nico.
Light on my feet.
Really won't feel it.
Not a thing.
Before you ask, I ain't got none of that plum prosecco. Now, what can I get you, newcomer?
Not the bat makes the rat, but the rat makes the bat.
Very well.
They're all on the same side. Ready to do some business? I survived the hells when Eltro fell. Compared to that, slipping out of mood.
If you're Centrim, there's
Get
not a lot
left.
of trust in the
Can I have some plum prosecco? He's out of it, Nico. Stop asking. Don't check his inventory. He literally sells it, but he's out of it. Stop asking.
Now. Her name is Vanra. Thank
Swear upon my oath. Am I out of money? I think I might actually be out of money finally. Yeah, that 12k went fast. Hexblade gives you medium armor proficiency. Does it limit you to medium? Could you use heavy if you had proficiency from another source? Yeah, if you get heavy from another source, you can use it. No classes limit your equips like that unless they specifically tell you a feature that does. Like, barbarians don't get their additional movement speed at level 5 if they're wearing heavy armor. Monks don't get their additional movement speed and jump distance if they're wearing armor. Blade Singers can't use their only class feature if they're wearing most gear in the game.
Brilliant.
You prefer armored or unarmored monks? I prefer armored.
That's a friendly-looking shadow.
Bladesinger basically a wizard that has booming blade and extra attack instead of good features like Aberration of Ward or Evoker's damage increase. Exactly right. Like, if you play it ignoring Blade Song, then yeah, you're a wizard with extra attack. Which, cool, if you don't feel like doing complex multi-class combos. Or can't for whatever reason. Then yeah. To be fair, Bladesinger, it's mostly because BG3 weirdly classifies gloves, boots, and helmets with armor types, and tabletop get to use everything but medium, heavy, chest armor, and shields. Well, it's deeper than that, Chris. Blade Song is also more powerful in tabletop, because it factors in your int modifier. Doesn't in this game. You get, in tabletop, that ability to weave attacks and spells. You can't do that in this game. It's just extra attack. You get to use more kinds of weapons in tabletop and Blade Song. You can't do that in BG3.
I think of Lord Gortash's still watch. Well, I am so glad you asked, Edvard.
Speaking to your comment about the gear, right. It's graceful cloth here. Spoon, smuggler's ring. Gonna become a gnome. Not what I really cared about.
Another step forward.
Not to mention the DM will create items for you to make the Blade Singer be even more fun, and design the combat encounters in a way where if your class or build has shortcomings, you can still have fun. Trying to think of the nastiest Empowered Evo setup, thinking Rhapsody, Twisted Branch, Scorching Ray, maybe, but a huge issue is I want Crater Flesh and Daredevil. Thinking. I think with Scorching Ray, you would just go Crater Flesh and Daredevil. You'd go Crater Flesh, no Daredevil, no Twisting Branch. I think that would be the end game there. That'd be Marco Fire with Rhapsody. You look Fire Scorcher. Fire Sorcerer does the Scorching Ray build better? No. Empowered Evocation applies to DRS that you do off of the Scorching Ray itself, whereas Draconic Bloodline does not. So even if you had your Charisma and Intelligence at the same number, the Wizard feature adds more damage. Is a magic quicken spell really good for the build? No, it isn't. It's only good for the build if you are not doing anything with your bonus action already, but you have lots of things you could be doing with your bonus action. Your bonus action could be enabling Psionic Overload if you're awakened. It could be casting Hex, which adds a ludicrous amount of damage. Could be applying Hexblade's Curse if you went with Hexblade Dip. It could be enabling Scarlet Saturation, which is automatic crits on all spells that you land for the next 2 turns. All of which is more impactful than Quicken Spell meta magic. Do I do any more stealing right now? I may as well steal from this guy. Scorching Ray crits each instance of Crater Flesh Gloves get Empowered Evocation. Fire Sorcerer can't do that. Right. Saturation Crater Flesh I think is more damage than Branch unless you're fighting Gort. And, like, remember, giving up Magic Club also lets you do Marco. Marco Fire is, even without heat, that's 4 extra damage on each ray. If Fire Sorcerer also use Crater Flesh, that wizard specific? Yes, but Fire Sorcerer's passive doesn't apply to the Crater Flesh instance, whereas Wizard's Empowered Evocation does. So, Sorcerer, let's assume you had 20 Charisma. You're adding 5 to each ray. Wizard is adding 5 to each ray, but then 5 to each Crater Flesh Glove instance. So, double the impact.
Don't be shy.
Don't want to draw any attention. Just our view. From your pocket to mine.
Yeah, that sounds like a weird bug to me. Things you don't understand being classified as bugs is short-sighted. because it's not a bug. I'll explain exactly why it's not a bug. Empowered Evocation adds your intelligence modifier to the damage dealt for every instance on an evocation spell. It does not care about the damage type. Draconic Elemental Affinity applies to spells that you deal damage with that are that type, whatever your affinity is. So if your affinity is fire, it applies to fire. Crater Flesh Gloves do force damage. That isn't fire damage. Crater Flesh Gloves, Craterous Wounds triggered off of a Scorching Ray that got Empowered Evocation. It's another instance of damage that is part of the Scorching Ray you did, so it gets Empowered Evocation. It's not a bug, it's just how the mechanics work, how the damage is applied. Not a bug. Thank you, you're welcome.
Moving ahead.
Boots of Persistence. You have a long strider. I'll probably run around with those long term. Drop the Disguise. I think we'll sell stuff to Dareth now. I don't think she has much money. See what we can get out of her. Crater Flesh feels like a bug for me in honor mode. Why? Big lady restored.
I need hop hop.
Yes, love.
Not like that's your. Anyway, take your pick.
Noble Stalk. The Mushroom. Another question. Spellmite Gloves that still not be stronger than Crater Flesh and Scorching Ray? If not, why? It depends. Spellmite applies to non-crits, whereas Crater Flesh doesn't. So on non-crits, clear winner. If you are doing... If the target is fire vulnerable, Spellmite on a crit is adding 2d8 on each ray, and then at the end the damage is being doubled up. So that is a significant number too. So you could likely make an argument that there's somewhere where Spellmite on fire vuln targets could beat out Crater Flesh. But the thing about Crater Flesh is that it adds damage itself in an amount that's already comparable to or greater than Spellmite Gloves, depending on what precisely you're doing. But those force damage instances are their own instances, which means you can put more damage riders on them. Empowered Evocation, like we talked about, is one that goes there, but also other things. If you do Psionic Overload, the Tadpole power, that's going to apply independently to each Scorching Ray and each Craterous Wounds instance. If you do Hex, that's going to apply independently. If you do Hexblade's Curse, that's going to apply independently. Rhapsody is going to apply Scarlet Remittance independently. Gaping Wounds is going to apply independently. Callous Glow Ring. Lightning Charges. If you're wearing Orin's clothes for Formless Slaughter, that's going to apply too. It's a separate instance, meaning you could put more damage riders on it. So the more you optimize, the more likely Crater Flesh is going to win. However, at a baseline level, Spellmite gives you something on your non-crits. So I don't think it's unfair to say that the items are very competitive for that build until you're looking at top end and getting real specific about what target. Spellmite do come with the downside of lowering your accuracy. That's worth mentioning. But you can mitigate that. It's not a huge deal. Because, you know, Act 3, you've got tools. There, that's 12k. Forgot I bought, like, 15 purple worm from her. It's unlikely that I want to use Adamantine Splint very frequently going forward. But Lae'zel hold it. I feel like when Larian eliminated DRS on Honor, they forgot a couple of them, so why Greater Flesh feels buggy for me. So, like, they didn't eliminate DRS on Honor. There are many.
We can knock a little off the top if you've a mind. Take your pick.
They went after some of them, but, like, you've been watching me use the Rat Bat the entire run. 4th level Smite is one. Greater Flesh. Special Arrows. Like, they eliminated things like Falar Alluve Shriek being a DRS, but saying they eliminated DRS from Honor Mode is just not a thing that happened. There are still many that are present. Not a few, many. How do you apply Fireball with Bussy Oil? Thought it was resistance to weakness, that didn't work for me. So, Arsonist Oil lowers the stage by 1. So you can only apply Arsonist Oil if they have resistance, but if they lose that resistance before they lose the Arsonist Oil condition, it'll still be giving them -1 to their fire res, taking them from neutral to vuln. So you can do Wet and then get them with Arsonist Oil on the last turn of Wet. Past turn, it expires, and then they're vuln. Or you can apply it while they're wet, and then use Destroy Water to remove the wet status early. You can do it to a chilled target before freezing them. That'll work too. You can use a Transmutation Wizard, reverse pickpocket a Transmutation Stone into someone's inventory, fire res 1, apply the Arsonist Oil, then as a free action make a new Transmuter Stone, turning it, like destroying the one they have. Gotcha. Yeah, I was asking because I beat Honor Mode using Fire Sorcerers. Like, is it not good? No, it is. Did the one Warlock dip before Hexblade came out for a command, so I wasn't aware Fire Wizard could outdamage a Fire Sorcerer. A lot of people aren't. Big reason is Empowered Evocation's a level 10 feature, and you will only notice the differences between how that works and how Draconic Elemental Affinity work by having used both of them, and by, like, doing different things. It's a lot of experimentation, a lot of the kind of thing you get by experience. And you'll see a lot of these YouTube, Reddit builds are very surface level interactions that you could copy paste on any character that don't require any sort of knowledge of how items interact with each other. So it's just kind of like, you don't have to play the build, you don't have to play the game to do that build or to conceive of that build. Does that make sense? Hard to think of any caster that can outdamage Evo Wiz casting spells, at least. Lightning Arrow stuff, I guess. Thank you, gotta go and cheers. Hey, thanks for hanging out. That for now. Doing the challenge runners just in this chat, there's 20 to 30,000 hours played minimum. Probably. What am I at? 5.4. K for me. Tempest Cleric has more consistent high damage, I would think. Tempest Cleric has consistency, it just doesn't increase the damage, you know? Like, if we're looking at damage peaks, Tempest Cleric doesn't move the needle at all. But it's a consistency mechanic. Kind of like how Assassin doesn't give you more damage. It just gives you consistency on your damage. And that's still valuable, but it doesn't give you more damage. Go get Anointed in Splendor. Automod didn't like the words blowing me there. Oh, yeah. Sucking me, that one's okay. But Automod's like, blowing? Nuh-uh.
You see an altar dedicated to salute. You see an altar dedicated to Saluna. The amount you've offered proves the cold, white light.
Softer than a whisper.
I would add Storm Sorcerer, that's a bit of cope. Storm Sorcerer is really good. Heart of the Storm gets up there, but I don't think it's gonna compete for peak discussions, you know, Evo Wiz territory.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
Evo Wiz swinging Rat Bats nuts also, yeah. Gotta steal these sometime. I often don't end up using the gear from there, but like, I should have stolen the hammer while I was down there. But while I was getting my money back from getting Anointed in Splendor, which kind of made sense. Buy the universal res he sells.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
You have come far, I perceive. How may I... Of course, my child. Within limits. Behold my wares.
I do really like the Sacred Star. I haven't done a Destroy Undead Martial with it in quite some time. I'm gonna have to. Amulet's so nice for a cleric with good channel divinity, for sure. Even outside of that, +2 spell save DC, in a slot that calling it competitive would be generous. Amulet slot's kinda bad. You're usually looking at either the Greater Health Show or the Amulet of the Devout, with other picks being like niche. Any repercussions beside the diva? The diva that didn't happen because I sent it to camp. If you get the curse, Humble Toes will refuse to talk to that character anymore. buy Birthright from Roland? Do I care to right now? No. Camp chest can't trade. Yep. Sending things to your camp chest rather than adding them to someone's inventory is just a useful trick, not only for that, but like you can also use it to steal stuff without breaking your invisibility. And steal stuff without triggering crime responses.
I see the gold!
You treacherous bastard! I'll kill you myself!
Oh, please! Not again!
I agree, not the red cups.
I'm an a way to burn their bones to there's
I'm exhausted. Better find somewhere to camp soon.
The fact that it still displays the channel divinity even if you don't have one makes me use an inferior amulet on purpose sometimes. You do the same thing with the Bardic Inspiration gloves.
What are you after, friend? Got grub, potions, a few nice vintages? Best stock up now before someone clears me out to fill their larder.
I have 6 for radio potions. Okay. Wasn't sure how many I have. I'm kind of low on bombs. I'll buy some. Why not, right? I should steal from the vendor in here right now, but I'm gonna be lazy and not do that. Did you know that BG3 expects you to read? Big if true. I could go kill the wargs? No. Not worth it. I'd go this way to hit the drug deal before saving Volo, but that doesn't seem worth my time. Wolfraith's house. Let's get the protection from missiles shield. Protection from missiles, very good spell in this game. Only available from 2 items.
That mind flare is done for. Galbraith Stradivas. Mind flare. My son has taken it.
The Emperor dies on top of Netherbrain, do I fail? If whoever you have as your Mind Flayer ally there, whether it's the Emperor, Orpheus, Harlack, someone else, doesn't matter who, you can use Revivify on them. But if you do not have the means to revive them anymore, then you are stuck.
Your case, naturally. The Underdark provided us with some most unusual salvage. Plenty to keep an inquiring mind busy.
It's a little to blurg, I guess.
Can't risk being in it with you.
Never wanted the easy path.
Go hit the Mirror of Loss. Take off Callous Glow. How about maximizing Magic Missile for Evo, calculating a damage floor of 16 per missile with 20 int, wonder if it could be better. Baldur's Gate, just like the name of the game? They stole this from Baldur's Gate. Let's see, how high can we get the floor? What's Magic Missile look like? It's just, 1d4 plus 1 for each magic missile. Okay. So that's a floor of 2. Rhapsodies, 3 more. Gaping Wounds, 2 more. So floor of 7. Formless Slaughter, floor of 8. Hexblade's Curse, floor of 12.
The list of properties. Quite a slice of the upper city is now ours.
Force Vuln, if you can apply that. Floor of 24. But let's leave out Force Vuln for a bit. Arcane Charge, that's floor of 14. Empowered Evocation with 20 int. That's floor of 19. We could honestly assume 22 int. That's not unreasonable there. So, floor of 20. And then Force Vuln would be floor of 40 per missile. Callous Glow, Lighting Charges, Elemental Torment. So Elemental Torment's its own instance, right? So that'd get a lot of the floor too, that'd get Callous Glow, Lightning Charges too. Yeah. You could get the floor of Magic Missile. Into the 60s per missile. Pretty good. I guess the question is Elemental Torment more than Psychic Spark? After like a 3rd level missile, probably, right? This guy does not have Radiant Report. Amusingly. She does, though. I can't twin reapply Hex. It's fine. You have Radiant Retort. Blocked by the banner there. Blocked again. Still consume my movement speed because the game loves scamming.
Sounds like there's gold inside. Their proceeds?
Yeah, Amulet of Elemental Torment used to be an Act 1 item. They moved it to Hope. I believe this was... Actually, I'm foggy on whether this was the same time they took away Hope's 4 AC shield. I don't remember if that was the same update, but they have both removed and added things to Hope's inventory. So. And plus, that's only there after you have successfully saved her. It's not like it drops if you fail to save her. Nope, you have to go out of your way. Calculated. Alright, so this is between Paladin 9, mostly for picking up Spirit Guardians here. Warden of Vitality is okay. Like, I like it. As far as spending a spell slot on healing goes, it's one of the more efficient ones. It allows you to just basically have mass healing word spam on your bonus action for 10 turns, and this is not concentration. So I imagine extended spell on this is good. Also, it's an evocation spell, so it'd be funny if you could get this on an Evo Wiz. Elemental weapon's not useful to me here. Blinding Smite doesn't do anything for me over branding. Though, I mean, I guess it is 3d8, but is that more than branding? Let me actually look at branding right now. Does blinding upcast? Branding's 2d6. Branding upcasts. And get that to be 4d6. Let's look at blinding on the wiki. No upcast. So there's no reason for me to ever use this spell. Okay. Healing equals bad, that's what you taught us. Yeah, it's true. Greater health, 99% of runs gets boring as well. It does. Corvid token stonks with patch 8 Tavern Brawler. Kind of cool. So at least we have that now. Either I take 9th level of Paladin here for Spirit Guardians, and effectively for only Spirit Guardians. I don't really overly care about the other stuff here. Never clicking Blinding Smite over Branding Smite. Like, I guess this is better than doing branding with a 3rd level spell slot, but I can do branding with a 4th level spell slot, so like I want to go Sorcerer for meta magic for Quicken Spell on Booming Blade. Problem is, I do already have a lot of things to do on my bonus action. It wouldn't really matter. Because, like, that would only come up in situations where I don't want to do Hexblade's Curse or Hex or Psionic Overload or drink a potion. Let's go with Paladin anyway. May as well. What's my build command say right now? Arcane Acuity useful at all in this build? If I wanted to stick like a whole person or monster, or wanted to make sure Thunder Smite knocked someone prone. Yeah, it could be. I don't really plan on doing any of those things though. Guess poisons are good for the added damage. Yeah, also I can use a reaction smite to apply an extra stack. I can use Sorcerer Extended Spell to double the duration of my applied poisons. Hexblade's Curse increases my poison damage. Poisons are good.
Better be cautious. Breathe deep and move. Breathe deep and move.
Luminous Arrow, Dual Twisting Branches, and Power Evo. That's funny.
And the crates. Curious. Looks like someone made a little den for themselves here.
Really use consumables more and make the mistake of not using them and having a ton. Yeah, consumables are very, very effective. They enable some fun builds. Purple Worm Toxin here is capable of some utterly insane damage. Despite the myth that poison damage isn't good in this game. Or the myth that it's commonly resisted or immune. It isn't. At least not by anything meaningful. As with all generalizations, there's exceptions to that, but through most of the game, poison is very good. I prefer doing knock from Greater Invis to open that, but I have the Thieves' Tools, so...
Those prisoners. Best be on my way.
I turn into here doesn't matter.
In it.
A huge polished disc loomed the mirror.
Gonna give without praying. Good strength first.
You embody a whatever dark.
Nope.
The huge mirror stares down at the mirror. You must surrender some part of yourself.
Good dex.
Your mind is the whatever dark.
Nope.
The huge mirror stares the mirror. You must surrender some part of yourself. The gap
On.
still you embody whatever dark. The huge mirror stares the mirror. You must surrender some part of yours. The gap still a jump whatever dark. The huge mirror stares the mirror. You must surrender some part of yourself. The
Charisma.
gap still a jump whatever
Nope.
dark. The huge mirror stares down at you like a great dark eye.
All good.
You feel a presence. Dark the mirror. You must surrender some part of yourself. The
Wisdom.
gap still a disappointment floods
Got it.
your memory. The dark.
Alright, I didn't get the +2 though, so I'm gonna have to give up the knowledge from the book. That's fine.
The huge mirrors the mirror. You must surrender some part. The gap still. You feel the spill where once the mirror showed nothing. There is now something. Memories, experiences, skills, all prized.
I could take strength here for quality of life.
And now offered
I'm doing
to
Hexblade
you
stuff.
to choose from.
Take Riz.
The door and the dark.
Alright, I now have 21 charisma. Odd number, meh, but it's fine. How does this mirror work? Might explain how to improve your odds of getting it? Sure. So what I did was, without doing the DC 25 religion check to offer a prayer, which is what allows you to get the stat buffs. Without doing that, I was offering my attributes. Whether you've done the prayer or not, you have a chance to get the Patriarch's memory. So you want to maximize the number of rolls that you can make. So you can roll once for each stat, and if you have read the Necromancy of Thay, you could give up the knowledge of the Necromancy of Thay to guarantee you get the stat thing. So what I do is I roll through all of my attributes until I have one left. And if I haven't gotten it by that point, then I do the prayer, which will enable me to get the bigger buff. Then I give my last attribute. And I got Patriarchs on my last attribute there, but because it took me that many, I then gave up the Necromancy of Thay knowledge in order to get to the +2. So I shouldn't have the Forbidden Knowledge tag anymore, which means my Wisdom saving throws have gotten slightly worse. But, oh well. Read the book again. Does that work? Never tried that.
You've seen much of the book.
No? Would have been funny. Since I use no inspo here, I could just do the funny and free Shadowheart's parents without having fought the Sharans. But I'll come back and free them later. It's one trick magic mirrors don't want you to know. I have 19 charisma for the mirror, 18. Let's go here. Very encumbered. Having low strength sucks. Do that for now. I guess purple worm's kind of heavy. What are the steps to get Hat of the Sharpcaster to appear on top of Sorcerer's Hunter's canopy? Oh, that's a good thought. I actually want to use that. It should just be have Gale talk to Tara, and then in Rivington, and then come here. And there it is.
That should work.
Thank you. Makes me want to do that. Fit check. Nah. Still need Gale? Yeah, to my knowledge, you still need Gale. I'm carrying a lot of gear. Arcane Synergy's up to +5 now. Still not really ever worth more than Callous Glow. Maybe with other weapons. Maybe. Haven't played since patch 8. Have they fixed any bugs yet? A couple. But nothing significant. Except Zarel not working. They fixed that. That's nice. That reroll Booming Blade? Yep. So now our rerolls are Great Weapon Fighting Style, Savage Attacker, and Hat of the Sharpcaster. If I put those away, I'll forget that I have them. That's my issue there. Still want that. That with Sparkle Hands is useful for Lightning Charge gen. Don't really need that. The rerolls after Savage Attacker have very little impact, no? I don't know the order of events, but I know that having any amount of rerolls is good. I don't think there's an amount of rerolls when you are throwing large amounts of die at something that is not good. But I'm not just doing Booming Blade. I've got Thunder Smite. Occasionally, maybe I'll throw out an Eldritch Blast. It's valuable. Now, is that always gonna be worth the helmet slot? No, because helmet slot's very competitive. But it's valuable. Hey, Justin. Likely to need that. I'm likely to need that. Hey, Don, thank you for the 56 months. That's a long time, man. Really appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. We did it.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
I finally admitted Paladin's top tier class.
Quag
No.
fire Quag SIR.
I don't
Quag
lie,
Quag
so.
SIR Quag fire Quag SIR Quag fire Quag SIR.
Quagsire, Quag SIR.
Those clanking great steel watches. Bloody hate them.
not having enough strength to duck Volo will be annoying, so maybe I do switch from Bloodlust to Cloud Giant on the first turn. Am I out of Crawler Mikas? Gonna have to get more. Alright, I had extended spell on that Ice Storm, so I got 2 turns of Bloodlust, meaning I still have it active this turn. Switch to Cloud Giant.
Fall by my hand.
Pretty rerolls. Oh yeah. That one's a little unfortunate. That's okay. What's the source of the radiant damage? I'm concentrating on Divine Favor. I don't want to send another one there, but it's not necessary. Decent. Maybe if I plan on using Hat of the Sharpcaster, I could justify swapping Savage Attacker for Martial Adept and doing that whole meme. But maybe I save that for a different run. It's kind of a little busy, you know.
What now?
This where Quicken Spell would have been nice. Pull yourself up. Good job. Rat Bat's made out of rats. made to be used on rats, or to be used by rats, or is it made by a rat? It could be all of the above. I think that'd be the most interesting.
I'm done. I can't.
Spell save DC of 19 is cool. No, you should get hold instead. Get held. Blah, blah. I wonder if this is a nose break. Let's find out together. Using the rat bat for a specific reason. I'm using the rat bat because it's one of the strongest weapons in the game. Haven't used Pugil's headband yet. Always pick horns in this instances where the headband makes sense. Trying to figure out when to best use it. Yeah, they are kind of complicated to compare. You installed RGB in your toilet. Yeah, I'm not surprised by that, Rabbit. Revisiting the rat bat question, look at the combat log. Bludgeoning, piercing. Rat bat has an extra instance of damage. It's piercing. That is its own instance, so it gets things like Callous Glow again, but it gets things like Elemental Infusion again, Greater Flesh Gloves, Psionic Overload, Hex, its Blade's Curse. You can boost it a lot. Whatever two-handed weapon you like, just know that Rat Bat is stronger. Praise be.
Instructing a Gondian, my enthusiasm overtook me. I cut off her hand.
He's okay, right? the send to camp method. We're supposed to die in one hit. Extended spell Bloodlust. Not that I think it'll be necessary, but... Exactly do you get a surprise round? It's pretty complicated, but the gist of it is you want someone to perceive you after you do something to them while you were hidden. You want them to notice immediately, but you want whatever you did to fully resolve.
Better find somewhere to camp soon.
There can be more factors that go into it, but that's a pretty sanitized version. Didn't Oscar die? Well, the estate's haunted, so I'm not going to that. Could do some big blast pendant somewhere. Meh. I could get in Horns mode. The problem is, Hexblade's Curse is gonna heal me out of it. What if I go here? Is that the rat bat? Yeah. What makes it so good? Let's look at this booming blade I did off the rat bat. 1 instance of damage. 2 instances of damage. Used Hag's Hair and Charisma? I did. Rat bat is good because it's like hitting someone with 2 weapons at once. Meaning, you can apply a lot of bonuses to that second instance. Riders also apply to piercing, certain ones. So, like, conventional ones you might be used to, like Flawed Helldusk, no. But, ones that don't show up on your card, things like Elemental Infusion, things like Psionic Overload, things like Callous Glow, things like Lightning Charges, those will. And things that increase individual instances of damage, like Hexblade's Curse, will. These Spellmite gloves I have on, as long as I do Booming Blade, they'll apply to both. See, I have it on the bludgeoning, and I have it on the piercing. Thanks, you're welcome. I like your name, Sunyan. Getting Boots of Psionic Movement would be a pretty big and immediate upgrade. I guess I could do that. Yeah, we'll change course. We'll do that. So that'll be Baldurin Persistence. Universal Res. Persistence there too. Yeah, we'll do Universal Res. Githborn Flying Boots and being generic Gith all Act 3. Maybe I'll start using a mod for invisible disguise, just so like I can see my character. Because, oh man, Boots of Psionic Movement are so strong, and that's something that I downplayed in the past, the distant past at this point, but because you can't always take items at face value. A D4 damage, psychic damage in the boot slot seems just kind of fine, but it's one of those things that applies to multiple instances.
The cellars are just down the stairs. There you will find my old lodgings.
Keepsake Ring we could use to get horny if we want to. I'm not gonna elaborate.
The wine cellar. There's a hidden door that leads further in. The mechanism to open it is somewhere.
I guess I don't need Universal Res if I'm doing Persistence. Yeah, this is maybe more Helldusk fight. Then we'll do Gloves of Heroism.
The psionic detector's been activated. Gith hostiles nearby.
Get Yankee. Blackhead has found us. Get rid of them, quickly.
We must find evidence of its whereabouts.
Paralysis. Should I even bother hexing you? We'll get even more toxic than that. Goodbye. Fortunately, Call the Week stole my kill. So we'll do drugs. Bye. Hey, Lil Swiss. Open stream, goodbye, Rabat. Or to get all alert? No. You can inspect them. Which of the hirelings recommended for transmutation crafting again? Brenna Brightsong, because she is a halfling. I catch you, Call the Week. Any other hirelings really recommended for other tasks too, just Brenna and Alchemy? Sometimes you want to get Kurz the Paladin to break his oath somewhere if you want to kill the Oathbreaker Knight for his XP. Bringing all of them to Araj and getting the various blood potions is a good idea. It's also money if you've passed the history check ahead of time. Loathsworn Drow. Just get that check for free. So if you have a Loathsworn Drow interact with Araj, you can set that up easily. Could be Minthara, could be Veril, I believe is the ranger hireling's name. One of them's a Dwergar. You could have them scout stuff out, I guess, if you are curious about what an area looks like.
Here goes nothing. Something over there.
Hirelings in general are useful.
Thank you for bringing me back. My old sword. My first purchase.
Having a wild magic sorcerer for stealing is also a thing you could do.
My old sword. My first purchase as an adventurer. No use to me anymore. It's yours. If you want it.
Interference with flaming
Let's switch back to armor persistence. Could have gone potent robe, I didn't take any damage. Also forgot to switch my gloves for more damage. Whoops. What do wild magic sorcerers do to help with sealing? At level 6, they can give themselves as much as they want to any skill check. Remember the wild magic sorcerer run I did? You may not have been around for that, actually. I succeeded the DC 99 on that. No, I didn't roll a 20.
In my opinion, we should have a still watch in every Baldurian home. Why? I'm glad you asked. It'd certainly help with the dishes.
I out of paralytics, really? Bend luck is silly. Bend this.
What's up for discussion?
This vessel is at the... Still breathing, despite everything.
All right. What now?
This vessel is at thy... Thou art...
If not over, then through.
Perhaps you... Now I just... It will serve you well. I wish...
Steel Watcher in every Baldurino, beginning of I Steel Watcher script pitch meeting. It tells some interesting stories in this setting.
Anyway, take your pick.
Where is my crawler mucus? Dareth, give me your mucus. Thank you. Notice Balin's very much breathing. Yeah, I like getting quest rewards in Act 1. Not. Didn't do enough. That's okay.
stench of the foundry. Belching smoke. I'm exhausted. Creatures. Better find somewhere to camp soon. It's peaceful, my ass.
Oh, I don't upload this song. Right. That's a whoopsie. Okay, I got supplies.
Standing in that godforsaken light a moment longer. Together. Another witness to my settlement. How fortunate.
Yawn. He hit himself for a bit.
A passphrase, Sicarius, and a location. We should find this Candle Hallow place.
The crit miss. Can I aim a Mind Blast without hitting Figaro and Develop? I can. Nice investigating of the murders, thank you.
There's clanking great steel rock. It's like a tingle in the spine.
I'd be very surprised if my oath didn't break, becoming an unholy assassin, but like, we'll see. You know, this shit's kind of dumb sometimes, so. She have so much horseradish.
The approach unique.
The four. Would you like to be more than a common murderer? You remove.
Apparently that's not, it's not against the law. Oh, she was poor. Sorry. Let's go non-psionic movement mode for a while. Yeah, she wasn't in the right tax bracket for that to be murder.
Must be on my way.
I'm sad now. Me too, buddy. Me too. Or she was committing tax fraud. We all know that's worse than murder. Well, only if you're poor. Tax fraud, if you're rich, means that you're good at business.
A locked door has red tape.
Lae'zel dripped out. Yeah, that's the paladin starter armor. Looks okay on her.
Present me well from a...
So I thought about using the sword that this guy drops, because it can apply daze whenever you use a smite. But the problem is, it's and I did a little research. According to the wiki page on it, it's extremely picky about which smite and which spell slot you use.
You gaze upon murder's progeny.
Let's see if I still have the tab open. I don't think I
His
do.
most ill-trusted zealots.
His faithful departed.
Prodigal servants, each returns to do his bidding eternally.
Yeah, so it will not activate when used with Banishing Smite at 6th level, Blinding Smite at 4th, 5th, or 6th, Branding Smite at 4th, 5th, or 6th, Divine Smite as a reaction, and Staggering Smite at 5th and 6th. So it wants the Empowered Evocation compatible ones.
Of the Dread Lord's Tribunal.
Maybe it works on hardcast Divine Smite.
Here come those who seek to transcend. Aspirants of his
Very
most
picky.
profane order.
Find it jarring that Saravok in BG3 had another character improvement as in BG2. You find it jarring that they didn't choose as the default for a character who had a multiple choice ending. You find it jarring that they chose the one that most people would have had, where he didn't get, or at least didn't keep, the character development. Remember, they left it open-ended. He could still have very well gotten here post-character development, but, like, you had to put in the work to make him not evil. Same with Viconia. Same exact thing with Viconia. This is what happens when you bring back characters. They're gonna have to choose an ending for them. Let me provide an example of Monkey's Paw taking what you're arguing here to its logical conclusion. They should have continued with Jaheira dead. I don't believe this, but going off of what you're saying there, instead of Jaheira getting, you know, a continuation based on her character arc, no, it should have gone with the one specific option where you could have killed her instead of completing her questline, because I liked that one better, so they should have used that one. I kind of wish there was some character development show. That's just me, though. So, again, Jutok, let's go through logically. Let's look at this not with the emotional attachment to a playthrough you did of a game 25 years ago. And I love those games, by the way. After a century has passed, Sarevok and Viconia, they're still evil. Now, we don't know everything that happened in their lives at that point, but we do know that Sarevok's entire character arc in the previous games was that he could not get out of his father's shadow. Whether he tried to, whether he didn't try to, he couldn't get out. Now, if you recruit him in the expansion for BG2, and then pick very specific dialogue options throughout the entire playthrough of that expansion, you could open up a path where you could change his alignment from evil to not evil. You could. It was an option. But, like, that was something that you had to actively do, that I would argue a majority of players did not do. And also, throwing that out, it's been a century. Going with Viconia as the other example, the Mirror of Loss confirms that it was used on her, at least some. So, the brainwashing mirror that Viconia herself spammed on Shadowheart in an attempt to make her evil maybe made Viconia more evil, too? Because, like, if you take the wisdom memory, it is explicitly Viconia's. It was used on her. And if you are Shadowheart and you use the mirror, every single one of the memories you can get is your own. So, remember, Shadowheart has functionally no memories during the events of the game. She gets some back, but Shadowheart's character arc is she is a good person who Shar is trying to corrupt as a way to troll her sister. You, as the player, are the deciding factor in how all of these companion storylines play out in BG2 and 3 and BG1. All the games. You, the player, affect which path they go down to different degrees. Like, for example, with Will and Karlach, it's mostly just their well-being. But with Shadowheart, with Astarion, with Lae'zel, with Gale, and then in previous games, with Sarevok, Viconia, with Animen, Herdelis, you have direct control over who they are. But because you have that multiple choice character, if you're going to ever bring that character back in something later, you have to pick a lane. And I think they picked the correct lane.
Approach, aspirant, and be judged.
What happened, Moo?
You took this spirit's life.
Surely this is an oath break. Got nothing to say, to be honest. See the logic not being there when I said I wish. Well, that's okay. You formed an emotional attachment to an outcome of a character storyline, which means it was well written because you give a shit about it. And that's okay. You're not wrong for that. I just think that, like, there was a lot of people just flinging their shit at the walls over those two returning characters, and I think most of them never thought about it logically. It's like, even the specific thing people are asking for, Like, oh, I wish they'd gone with the other ending. Okay, you're just gonna create a different crowd of pissed off people because it's a multiple choice thing.
When I get out of these chains, my wrath will be...
What lane would you pick for the current companions in a potential BG4? So, I think that's an interesting discussion, because different companions will do different things depending on your level of input. Like, for example, if you leave Astarion to his own devices, you send him into all the dialogues by himself in his Act 3 quest, he picks the good ending. He will free everybody. He will kill Cazador, not ascend. He will free everybody. And he'll be on good terms with the monster hunters by the end of it. He will make the right choices the entire time with you not in the room. If you're in the room, you have to talk him into making the right choices. With Lae'zel, if you are hands-off, if you encourage her to fight Voss in the mountain pass, then later on, if you then are passive in Act 3 all the way through, up until even after she kills Orpheus herself, she will defect from Vlaakith if you continue to remain hands-off. Lae'zel will default to just doing her own thing in Faerun. Gale, if you don't interfere in his and you do like the bare minimum to get him, alive in Act 3 and such, he will default to trying to become a god and dying in the attempt. I maybe wouldn't do that one, because then the character can't be carried forward. But certainly an option. Karlach, I would probably just say died as well. I know, Karlach's a great character, but there are many ways she dies plotline-wise, so the most common combination of events is that she died. Personally wish the Legacy of Kain games follow the ending where you sacrifice yourself to save the world. Yeah, everyone's got their own preferred endings. But you see, different characters work out in different ways. So it's a kind of thing that's pretty hard to balance.
I know you!
There it is. Finally.
Behold, Father.
I was gonna be really weirded out.
In your most wretched name, a new, unholy assassin.
Hey, Gizmo. How to get Lae'zel to make a good choice. She gets ascended every playthrough for me if I kill a boss. It might be tied to approval. Maybe it's tied to romance status. But, like, for me, the last time I did this, I was pretty hands-off. I let her kill Orpheus. And then she chose not to go to Vlaakith. She just stayed.
I bestow upon you
So there might be an approval check behind the scenes there.
the vestment of his most
But that's what happened for me.
With this amulet, he grants you entry to his chambers. The Undercity Temple of Baal. The portfolio of murder passes into your hands.
If you're not there to be Karlach's friend and encourage her that a very tough fight is worth fighting, that is her existence. That's personally reasonable. She just checks out, says fuck it. I mean, even outside of that gesture, it's like you also have multiple NPCs telling you to kill her before you ever meet her.
Does have a certain...
And some players do listen to that kind of thing. Get the Vlaakith camp scene. Don't remember if I did on that playthrough. But she was defaulting to, like, Vlaakith loyal at that point. She was not Orpheus loyal, because she was, like, killing Orpheus. Like, very enthusiastically. Don't remember if I got the camp scene or not.
I offer you instruments which will aid in enacting your foul whims.
Played Lae'zel Origin trying to ascend her and I failed. It's pretty specific, the things you have to do there. Need that. I'll take that. Do need that.
Go.
Yeah, it's DC 30 to talk her off the path there. This player BG1 and 2, what do you think is the worst fate Larian dealt to Saravok? He never did get out of Ball's Shadow and became evil. He didn't become evil, he stayed evil. They made his family tree more of a loop. I think the incest thing was a curveball. Curveball. I think that. Because him not being able to get out of his father's shadow is consistent and is a continuation of his character. Saravok is a loser. That is his entire role after the first Baldur's Gate game. Exactly, you have to do, don't mind me asking, stay loyal to Black. It didn't seem to work. So, as Origin Lae'zel, you have to stay loyal to Vlaakith and then pick a good ending, you know, like one that would get the epilogue party, but then you go to Vlaakith instead of, like, defecting or anything. This was a very uncommon ending. I believe when people first, like, found out about it, Larian released analytics indicating that, like, only a handful of people had ever actually triggered it. Is it actually impossible to never break your oath? No, it's not impossible. You just have to, like, intentionally skip very beneficial things, like not becoming an unholy assassin, can't take Ethel's deal for that stat increase. You have to directly go against what the game says when it tells you to infiltrate the cult, and you just have to never agree to recover Aelin for the cult, because then, if you do that, you'll oathbreak when you free her. It's like 34 people a year ago. Amulet of Ball does not work in honor mode. I would use it. Especially because I have Wall's Benediction. It'd be good. Put it in the worky. Let's find a good target. Should I get hell access now? I guess. Yeah, I'll wait. It's really easy to break. Yeah, Paladin Oaths are very easy to break. Vengeance is the hardest one to break, but it still breaks in a couple of very annoying places. Two major fights from beating the game, still my oath, unlike Quag, I have self-control and doing a very good run. I mean, I have plenty of self-control, Irish. Every oath break that I got was something that I knew would happen as I was doing it. But each of those times, I did it for a reason. First one, did it for a permanent stat increase. Second one, I did it for more XP. Third one, I did it for damage. Hey, the Deadly Son. How's Baldur's Gate? It's good. Looking for a good target for some damage testing. Here, let's fight the wargs. Oh, actually, let's get this quest first. Any reason not to loot House of Hope early in Act 3?
Sorry.
Not really.
We're here for Wave Servant Holly's funeral. Oh, it's already started.
There's enough offerings in here for a trip to the vault.
Cool that it's your choice in the past game affect the world. Mass Effect Dragon Age only imports some choices for a reason. Be a nightmare to make sure the narrative can accommodate all your past decisions while keeping each choice impactful. Right. There are some things they just automatically decide. There are some decisions that all roads end up leading to the same place, and that is to be expected. You know, I can find the hack in Act 3? Yeah. She kept her stat decreases from that lifted power ability drain. You know, something sus if an NPC you never met a stat decreases only you could have given them. I mean, yeah, there's lots of indications that that's Ethel, but that is a pretty funny one.
As the Wave Mother welcomes another not as you, supplicant. Oh, your tribute is well received. Breathe. A rusting pollute finds the master of this poison.
Not strong enough. I hate having low strength. It's... ugh. It's so bad. They all live like this. What strength do I have? 16. So to ascend Lae'zel, do you have to kill Orpheus yourself? I think so, but I'm not actually certain. Yeah, we know that much, the Deadly Son. It's... Volcanic Ashes' question was more specific than that. HP. Do I have sleep? 24. See, this is a much easier way of testing this. This is with Craterus. This is with Hex. Hexblade's Curse. Alright. Instance 1, Instance 2, Instance 3, Instance 4, Instance 5, Instance 6. X applied all of these times. It's a pretty good smite. Dollar Mars applied to that. But like the reroll went crazy there. 71 on 10d8 is really fucking good. Savage Attacker and Great Weapon Fighting. But what else could we have had on that? That was no Callous Glow. No Psionic Movement. No Elemental Infusion. That was yes, Hexblade's Curse. No vulnerability to anything. No Psionic Overload. For non-solo run, do you have any recommendations for companion classes pair well with Hexblade? Something to make up for whatever areas Warlock is weak in without competing for gear? Well, that's the funny part. There are no areas where Warlock is weak. Like, shrugging Machete, because if Warlock is extremely competent solo, it doesn't matter what you pair them with. Like, that's the thing with party comp in this game. Whatever you like, whatever you feel like doing. There's no needing to cancel out a weakness thing, because that's just not how competent build crafting works. Why am I having such a hard time killing all the goblins at the windmill this time? Usually I have a kill leader, one round, rest fight it out. Now they keep running away. How fast are you killing Fezzerk? I also, like, I don't fight them. So. You get the XP for all but 3 of them by talking them down. So I talk them down, kill 1 to 2 of those 3. That's it. Any subclass advice you can give me? Pair with Blood of Lathander, thinking either Light Cleric or Paladin, kind of lost what direction to go. It has no interaction with either of those. Blood of Lathander is a +3 mace that lights up the area. It is a regular mace. So, any class that you want to swing a mace on, that's that. It has no particular interaction with any class.
That's a friendly looking shadow. This lady catch you! Than a whisper. This medicatrix.
Honor is making me put my clothes back on. trying to do adult things today and I'm failing. Ugh, I feel that. Did I leave old person scrolls this run? Some. If I'm not missing much XP, maybe I'll talk them down. Mostly like being able to loot his bomb if I kill him before he throws it. Yeah, so what I do is I talk them down in turn-based mode, and then I throw him down over the side to kill him to get his bomb. Now, usually I have a bomb waiting that I'm throwing him at, so I'm exchanging a bomb for a bomb. But if you do a crate stack 3 high, you have Ring of Flinging and Kushigo gloves, you can throw him and he'll take enough damage from the fall. Gotta work. Enjoy the run. Thanks, Guava Chips.
Very well.
You spot a curious metal
Can't breathe me.
Doesn't work with that, but holy, that's pretty good. Looks like you got him. I think so. I think he's okay.
Another step forward.
Engage looking. Yes, Danny, she will give you uppies, but only if you're good.
Praise her for this most holy death. May the sea.
Big lady.
The Wave Mother has righteously avenged our sister. We thank you for your hand in it.
No, you're welcome. I didn't mean to click on you, but you seem nice. Another steel watcher over there. May as well. I don't know why that made you laugh. I'm glad. How do the fists even see me?
Out of sight, out of mind. What path lies before me?
I'd like to reiterate. Divine Smite sucks. Getting rerolls to roll towards my damage ceiling on 4th level Smite defies that. So, at that point, you can make Divine Smite not suck. But the thing that's making Divine Smite good here is the fact that hard casting a 4th level Smite is a DRS. So it's an extra instance of on-hit stuff, meaning I'm getting triple Craterus wounds. Another way of putting this, you can use Smite to turn non-Rat-Bat weapons into Rat-Bat behavior if you have a 4th level spell slot. Look what they need to mimic a fraction of the Rat-Bat. Yeah, and of course, there's also nothing stopping you from just doing it on the Rat-Bat. And even while doing that, you're not coming close to archery damage. I don't think you're coming close to monk damage either. But it's still good. DRS ride another DRS? No. Not in honor mode, at least. Tactician, probably. Excellent talking to them, intimidating them, going to turn-based, and immediately blasting the leader. Scorching Ray seems to have done the trick. Ooh, nice. Let's get access to Hell. I was holding off on that because that'll move Voss. I guess my oath is already broken, right? So we can go have a couple of dialogues that would be oath breaks because it's already broken. Wither's Ruins question, is there any clue on how to open the refectory door from below? I know how. I was wondering if there's some hint somewhere that I'm missing. I mean, there's a button that's locked behind a perception check you are guaranteed to succeed. And when you succeed that perception check, you get an audio cue and the button starts glowing, so that. I'll be right back. No, the solution, that's not the issue. No, I didn't think it was. There's some hint that's the solution. Oh, they responded to what Mustard said. Yeah, for context, Rathanel is doing an experiment, just kind of doing things that the game directly or indirectly informs you of. So I think what I mentioned about the button would be the solution to that, rather than the candles. Because how would you know about the candles?
Whatever we need, we can get in Worm's Crossing.
Boss still has one stack of ability drain from things I did. I could probably get this sword from him if I stick a dominate person. A little difficult though.
I want to have a word.
You mother. And whatever.
I'm glad.
For the first time since the Nautilus.
I gave you back your privacy by which, but you have the key. I, the Orphic. Surely you realize I want the crown. I knew that. With the crown, they brought it.
But he claims his ambition is to.
You guarantee.
Yeah, my oath's already broken. There's probably some oath break in that, but
blocking me from hearing your. And what?
Dodged.
What were the terms of this? Tell me.
Since DRS don't ride at each other, am I understanding correctly? Total damage is DRS plus DRS count plus 1 times riders. No, because DRS and riders are not monolithic in how they function. I would, rather than trying to make a formula like that, I would just look at it case by case.
Tell me you took the devil's deal. Tell me you will free Gith's heir.
Give me that.
Think again.
Questions, Istik? Yes, but he will see.
He's not giving me the sword there because I already got it.
Hey! You paid Raphael a visit.
What next? Could go get Band of the Mystic Scoundrel. That'd be okay here, I guess. But that locks me out of Horny.
Also has rooms.
Is becoming an unholy assassin oathbreak for every oath? I don't know. Maybe? I'm not sure though.
Let's rehearse this one more time. Pretend I'm a fish and tell me what you were doing in the house.
I swear. This is the art. This equipment isn't for sale. It belongs to the Flaming Fist. A trading license? Much appreciated. Take a look around.
The persuasion option sucks because you have to pay her, but I'm doing this so that she drops her gold when I kill her, so more gold for me. I guess the same gold for me? You know what I mean. We need more fire arrows.
pleasure. Calm down, dear. It won't happen.
Lord Gortash is expecting you. Please make your way to the audience chamber.
It must be
Gortash is expecting you. Please make your way. Stand down. Aggressive action will not beat the steep.
My friend, forgive the cold welcome. My steel watchers are eager watchdogs. For the good of the people, I'm sure you understand.
Alright, who is more underdressed?
Enver Gortash at your service. I understand congratulations are in order. Thorm's defeat hasn't gone unnoticed. You're known for who you are and for that nether stone that you carry. You know, it takes
Me, definitely.
to control the brain. Without Thorms, it's become vexingly willful. The quakes are a clear warning. If nobody steps in soon, it'll free itself from the authority of the crown. I expect it'll start with turning the sword.
Gortash's drip is fire. Like, I hate that he looks good in this. Like, this works. It's a good look.
The Mind Flayer Empire reborn. If we're lucky, we'll become slaves.
I like it better than his normal outfit.
Well, not the most thrilling of prospects, but it's a fate that can be avoided. If you and I come to an understanding, together we can still restore authority over the brain.
Of course. Gortash always did have an...
There's an... She only cares for blood. And your blood... I can't let that happen. But Thor... What do you...
I can detect no deceit. This alliance could serve us well. And if it does not, well...
Think about it.
Who? The faceless in your camp is like a... Before you do, come and wait.
And
I...
swear gathered guests.
And...
Hate everything about this mod, and yet I'm considering it. The Tyrant of Flavortown.
If it isn't poor, you see. Oh my! Let's meet the.
Now we get hell access. It's an improvement. All the visual noise distracts from the odor. I feel like Gortash smells like pre-digested vodka, stale cigarettes, and divorce.
Can't slow down.
Pre-digested vodka. What does that mean? Puke. No, I mean puke. But with that distinct alcoholic bite to it. We talked about, wasn't listening? Gortash. And a hot car filled with old takeout bags. Don't forget the smell of regret. Ooh, can't forget that.
What sort of curio shop has authentic inferno?
Gortash just needed a hug from his mother. I mean, I'm sure it would have helped. But I think he, I'm not sure that would do the trick. His parents do suck, though. Hellbeard Halberd's a fun weapon. One of these runs I'm gonna have to use it.
Now you've.
I see, Jester. It does sound like Gortash. Gortash, the kind of guy who unironically refers to women as females. Yeah, and not females. Because it's funny if you go females.
Oh, you. I may or I may not. Depends.
Like a tamale, Gortash? No, I'm like a famale. Exactly. What is this handsome young man slander? Sorry, I forgot about his quick, easy smile.
Signing the devil's contract is an impulsive error. Do not seek to correct one mistake after another.
I don't hear the Emperor.
As the figure flickers and the figure.
But yeah. Now whisper your questions, little wretch. But really quiet and very clever. Concentrate. Remember, quiet as you. The hammer Raphael gave you. But I like you. Can you see it? Oh, but
The wrath.
I think there are two things that the game should probably mention long before you're likely to get the pop-up boxes for: right-click context menu and reactions. Reaction pop-up tells you about the reaction screen, won't show up unless you're offered a reaction that defaults to choose. Context menu pop-up, like, that doesn't show up till you check the ancient door, but like, you could look at your screen here, on your UI, all your reactions, and if you click on one, it opens the menu. So I don't really agree with that. Just like look at your user interface. Good night, Sora. Right-click context menu. That one, yeah. I can't think of a time where the game tells you about that.
This place is all entrances and no exits.
first time you can lockpick a door is the only trigger I've seen for it. So the first time you can lockpick a door is the first locked door in the game. So in that case, I rescind my assessment. It tells you about it very early.
Protecting the secrets of its master.
Get Thieves' Tools and Nautiloid. Pop one and check the reliquary. There's a guaranteed set of Thieves' Tools in a barrel next to the door on the beach right after the Nautiloid.
An infernal gem seething in its cage, protecting the secrets of its master.
Also, Astarion and any other rogue starts with Thieves' Tools.
Gem seething in its cage, protecting the secrets of its master.
A right-click context menu like every operating system. I think maybe it's not unreasonable to assume that a game doesn't have that, even though OSs do.
Infernal gem seething in its cage, protecting the secrets of its master.
I should put on the Warp headband. An infernal gem?
An infernal gem seething in its cage, protecting the secrets of its master.
Do you think it's protecting any secrets?
An infernal gem seething in its cage.
Just doing an experiment trying to figure out what's not intuitive. It is intuitive based on the experience of someone I know. Think it's an infernal gem? I don't know if we can tell.
An infernal gem
Oh, maybe it is.
seething in its cage, protecting the secrets of its master.
Okay. Ooh, first try. What is it protecting? Maybe the secrets of its master?
I'll take that.
Should trigger the alert if you fail, kind of silly. I don't disagree. It's actively difficult to... Like, outside of taking combat actions, taking your disguise off, it's kind of difficult to actually alert the house. But I understand why that would be the case.
I'll give it a shot.
Because you're not supposed to be able to get out of here without a fight once you turn the alarm on. Once you set off the alarm, rather. You can, but you're not, like, supposed to be able to.
Oh no. They hear me. Speak quickly, speak softly.
You steady your mind. A crack like breaking bone. Hope winces. Hope.
Annoying, but I'll deal with it.
Most irregular. The schedule is all but clear, and yet no visitors expected, other than Corella Hearthflame and Verilius Receptor. Zard, as always, the archive. It's
my boudoir access. I want the amulet and the gloves. Gloves can wait. Maybe I'm greedy.
Raphael has reserved this pedestal for the prize.
Neural.
This place is all entrances and no exits.
So now I can do Gauntlets of Hill Giant Strength whenever my carry weight is really frustrating me. I kind of wanted Alma's weapon. Do we think if I go for a Trident Disarm on Alma, take the weapon and flee, she'd still be chill later? Is it science time? I'm gonna try. I want to try using the Undead Bane against Cazador and maybe some other things. Cazador.
Don't waste a step. No one stop me up. We should end it on our turn. Wait for the vampires to strike.
And let them marshal all their strength against us.
So
Rolled pretty good. Just to be clear, minus something that didn't occur to me. Be very useful. The game felt very intuitive to me. Yeah, no, I get what you're doing. I understand the premise. Why was the DC only 13 that time? Oh, there we go. I just need her to roll bad.
I'll feel that one later.
There we go. Thank you and goodbye. Command of a higher chance? I don't have command. Actually, do I? Yeah, I do have command. Paladin. Yeah, command would have a higher chance. She isn't proficient in that saving throw. Paladins have command? Yeah, I'm so used to not seeing it. Yeah, my mistake. It's right here. Command would be better. But I got it anyway. Oh, we could try this out on Connor. He's undead. The only Souls-like games I played are Remnant 1 and 2. Good games, just try them. Yeah, they are good games. Do not have the manual dexterity for Souls-likes anymore. Suffer from terrible hand tremors these days. My hands get tired really fast. Nowadays, it's not quite the same thing, but I get the emotion there.
Time to skulk about. This medicatrix. This medicatrix.
It's like 2 instances. Let's...
Better be cautious. This medicatrix.
It's the wrong spell level anyway. It's 3. Cool. So, Undead Bane is Rat Bat against Fiends and Undead. Neat.
I'm done. I can't wait to sleep.
Means prepare is an option. Though I don't have great strength. Not really as in a separate instance. Oh, it's just displaying. I see what it's doing. Yeah, no, this section tripped me up here. This is the extra smite. Right. Yeah. False alarm. The extra D8 that Divine Smite gets versus Fiends and Undead displays separately if you hardcast 4th level. So I got confused.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. This medicatrix.
Let's use Connor refill our stuff. When did my aura region travel? Don't know how long it's been off, but it's been off. Considering options. Sorry. Profane Scourge could be good though. Oh yeah, I mean it's just a good weapon. I'm probably still going to use the Undead Bane on Cazador because I can. Let's do the cuck fight. Oh yeah, how much is it to get my oath back? Just out of curiosity. I don't think I'm getting it back right now. But I'm curious. Where does what's his dick hang out? You down here?
Maybe I need more pockets.
Where is he? There he is.
State your purpose, Oathbreaker. With each you may still reclaim your own.
It's 10,000. Okay. Of the oath breaks you've had so far, which ones blindsided me, if any? None of them blindsided me. The 3 that I've had were ones that I was quite certain I was going to oath break. If anything, I've been surprised by things that didn't break my oath. There are another 2 to 3 things that I would... There's one that I'm certain would have broken my oath. And then there's 2 to 3 other things that I feel probably would have. But my oath was already broken when those things happened. If I had been restoring my oath immediately upon it breaking, well, I wouldn't have had the money to restore it by the 5th time, but I would have 5 or 6 breaks. Yeah, Oath of Capitalism.
This place is trapped.
Is he okay? I think he's okay. A weapon with cleave could be fun. Idea. Maybe now is where I go dual wield mode. Maybe I could do like Sylvan Scimitar plus something. I don't think Sword of Life Stealing. Sylvan Scimitar Doloramaris. Is that what we're looking at? For fun. Is throwing the Iron Flask at Raphael a good idea? I wouldn't say so. Might be funny for a couple seconds, but that thing is getting slaughtered before it gets its turn.
That same ship was at Moonrise Towers, if I'm not mistaken. Looks like those two are about to fight.
You, help me kill these asses.
Pick the wrong side, Cook. Scammed out of my invis there. Good disarm, bro. Anyone here trying to have their blunt scunched? For the Xander Matubin? Ooh. Aikido? No Aikido? They struggle to deal without one wolf. Bombs are rude.
You did good, stranger. Someone to try.
Shuffling over, I forgot I had command. $49 on 10d8. Dollar Mars helped though. So wearing armor? Yeah. Gonna keep Corpse Grinder on me. Gonna keep Foe Breaker once I get that too. Corpse Grinder's kind of cool frozen weapon. Yeah.
Trap. Be cautious.
I think Corpse Grinder with 4th level smites and Oil of Freezing probably works out well, but like that wouldn't be turn buffer 4th level smites because you'd actually want to get off a bunch in one turn. So the resources for that, you're firmly in sorcerer jail there, aren't you? I suppose it's only 2 levels of sorcerer, 2 levels of paladin to get smite and get meta magic. You still have 8 levels to play with. Water elemental could help. Could, yeah. It would be fun to change this build and like minimize the paladin investment. Showcase how much stronger it could get by doing that. Like, how much could I pare this down? Reducing paladin investment to 2. I'd want extra attacks still. I could go Hexblade for that. I already have the levels there. 5 Hexblade, 2 Sorcerer, 2 Paladin, freeing up 3 levels. 2 Swords Druid. 1 remaining. Because 3 sorcerer at that point makes sense. Been a while, but I used Shadowheart's Ignis again to hit dealt 30 damage, so the enemy is vulnerable to fire. Yeah, Shadowheart doesn't miss more than anyone else does. In fact, Shadowheart has more accuracy at the beginning of the game than everyone else does. It's a stupid meme. And Firebolt is good, so I'm unsurprised. Hunter levels for Giant Killer? Ooh, yeah, Giant Killer. 5 Hunter. 1... But then, like, that's no Horde Breaker. Horde Breaker. Her Firebolt's an int attack roll, and the Warp Headband of Intellect is in Act 1. You can grab it, slot it on, set her int to the same default value as her Wisdom. What is your point? Is your point that you haven't tried to address the accuracy? Because it's looking like that's your point. Breaker smiting, yeah. Hunter is just the answer. Didn't find the Band of Intellect, respect her, and her int is at 12. Why is her int at 12? Are you mad at her or something? Quick fix for my illumination problem. Nature dumped that beach strength, just using the meme. So you dumped strength, a stat that's useful on all characters, to increase intelligence, a stat that she's not using, but to facilitate a thing that you want to lean into the stupid garbage memes about it being inaccurate, but you're not even fully committing to getting intelligence to actually make it accurate. I'm just very confused what the goal here is. If you're a magic attack in your party, and intelligence is doing nothing for her except for influencing her firebolt, and if you're going to invest in influence her firebolt, either dump it and use Warp Headband, or increase it and actually use the intelligence. Like, just make her a wizard. That's an option too.
I don't like the kitty. She looks scary.
I don't know what that is, Peanut, but it's not.
And like, I don't care what your character's doing. There's not a reason to dump strength. The Spirit Guardians, we haven't done that yet. Have fun with this run. I hope you have fun. So one of the BG3 build subreddit somehow equipped multiple Titan string bows to various slots at the same time. Got the Titan weapon buff for each one equipped. 7 in total. So I'd like to know how they managed that, because one time in testing I accidentally equipped an extra Dollar Amaris. I don't know what slot it was in, but I had like a staff, a shield, and Dollar Amaris, like the dagger. I don't know how I had them all equipped. I've never been able to replicate it, but I'm very curious what this poster did. Hey, warehouse full of peace. Can you help me with my build? Sure. Tav says he has bad knees, won't crouch or jump. Also, this good stat spread. 13, 13, 13, 13, 13, 13. It sounds very normal. It sounds very normal. Why? Yeah, vicious bow? I had that too, but like, I also had the dagger. And I remember this because there was a damage discrepancy. I was like, I have more than I'm supposed to. Good. Oh, that was smart. Theodore tried to push him into Spirit Guardians.
Another shapeshifter. I wonder if the real dribbles have better jokes. Anything of use?
And now, the thing that I somehow managed to forget for like the last 4 hours. Oath of the Clown. You must know strength dump stacks. I haven't gone with Giant Strength. Thought ahead on this one. Yeah, that's still a bad idea. I don't have to know. But here's why that's a bad idea. Just expanding on the topic, because I talk about strength a lot, and I've been complaining very frequently about how 16 strength is low, and I'm not able to do a lot of stuff that I want to do. If you dump your strength, and you decide to correct it with any of the stat setting means, you are giving up a slot. For example, a couple times today, I've thrown on the Club of Hill Giant Strength to do a jump that I otherwise couldn't, or pick up a body that I otherwise couldn't. That very visibly gives up my weapon slot. Giving up your elixir slot is giving up a lot of potential things. Extra actions from Bloodlust, extra damage from Colossus, critical hit threshold from Viciousness, accuracy and saving throws from Heroism, resistances. You're giving up a lot. Giving up your glove slot is giving up one of the, if not the most competitive non-weapon slot in the game. This could be anything from permanent Blade Ward from Reviving Hands, to extra spell damage from Spellmite Gloves, to Crater Flesh Gloves being one of the most fucked up damage increases in the game, to Daredevil Gloves facilitating new interactions. This could be armor class, this could be accuracy. Could be a way of generating lighting charges.
Welcome to the You look like you know how
And
to use
giving that up so you can take points from strength and put them into bad stats, like wisdom, like intelligence. It's suboptimal. It is making your character weaker. It is denying them options. Wisdom and intelligence are terrible, and you almost never need them. Charisma's a little better, though. For once, I don't think I have an interest in any of Exocap's inventory. Weird. Could offhand the Hellgiant Club. I guess that leaves you not a lot of weapons. Can't two-hand. I specifically took Great Weapon Fighting Style here, so that I could use that reroll effect for more damage consistency on Divine Smite.
You're the one who took a beating.
Also, Hellgiant Club caps you at 19 strength, whereas if I had had proper strength investment here, I could be at 20 or 22. But this is a run where I'm getting charisma, so. Comedy run where your stats are 17, 16, 8, 8, 15. 8, 8, 8, 15. I mean, kinda makes sense to me. Pretty sure I've used that exact stat spread on multiple runs, now that I think about it. Yeah. What's the best option? Walked into the room halfway through your explanation. Have strength. There's no reason not to have strength on builds. Just have strength. Dex is the most important stat in the game. There's only specific builds can successfully justify not having at least good dexterity. But like, pump this shit. It's the most impactful stat in the game. Constitution, I mean, you can get away with not having it. But sometimes it's nice to have. I have 10 con here. I had no reason to go higher, especially because I wanted to still have strength, dex, and charisma. My charisma is pumped right now. It's 21. The odd number annoys me, but Patriarch's Memory will do that. Intelligence does absolutely nothing for me. Wisdom does absolutely nothing for me. So if there are two stats that are doing nothing for you, and on every build there's at least two stats that you can afford to ignore. Like, even classes that crave multiple things. Like Warlocks, Paladins, Blade Singers. You're looking at, you want... Well, less so with Paladin, because Paladin doesn't actually give a shit about their charisma, but Warlock, Blade Singer, they want their casting stat, and they want strength dex, and if you're in the thick of things at all, con is nice too. So that means intelligence, useless for Warlocks, wisdom, useless for both wizards and Warlocks, so you dump those. You have no reason to invest into them. Open hand monk can be pretty hungy. Yeah. Open hand monk, you want wisdom for your manifestations. That's a case where I would then dump the constitution. 17 strength, 16 dex. 14 wisdom. And key resonance, yeah. Key resonance is so good though that like I don't care if it fails, it's still gonna do what I put it there to do. And you can always get spell save DC for that. With manifestations, it's directly just damage. If you're hitting, big strong. If you're not hitting, big strong. So like, where else would I put the stat points? Let's assume you're on a caster, right? You don't plan on swinging a melee weapon. Where else are you putting the points? Let's assume you brought your casting stat to 16 and your dexterity to 16. What are you doing with the rest of your points? Would you like to do early game for a pure caster cleric to make attack rolls, spell save decent, end up dumping wisdom? Bows or dexterity? I shoot bows. If I pop a strength elixir for throwing people around, then I swing melee weapons and throw daggers. For spell DC, I don't waste my spell slots. So, like, Spirit Guardians, I don't care about whether that succeeds or not, because they're still taking damage. It's still reducing their movement speed, it's still good zoning, they're still taking damage. So, I don't need Wisdom for that. I don't need Spell Save DC for that either. Spiritual Weapon, it's there as a distraction. I don't really care about my Wisdom there either. Sanctuary, doesn't care about it. Aid, doesn't care about it. Daylight, doesn't care about it. Assuming I'm a Nature Cleric, Spike Growth, doesn't care about it. Assuming I'm a Tempest Cleric, Call Lightning is so good that it doesn't care about it. Unless you're using it on something with Evasion, you don't care if they succeed or not. You're just still doing your damage. It'll affect my ability to land Guiding Bolts and Inflict Wounds, but you can set up guaranteed crits on those with sleep and paralysis effects. So, like, I don't care about Wisdom at any point in the game on a cleric, really. If I'm trying to stick something like a Hold Person from a scroll, maybe. Arcane Acuity and Battle Mage Elixirs, which give Arcane Acuity. Battle Mage Elixirs are available at level 6. You have Spell Save DC increasing gear. You have 2 pieces in Act 1. 2 more pieces in Act 2, not including Acuity. And then a fuck ton in Act 3. You can get your DC into the 20s with an 8 casting stat with Act 3 gear. You don't ever need Wisdom. You okay? Zenobia. Oof. Use Smite to apply another stack of purple worm over there. Secure the kill. He has Dissonant Whispers. I don't want him doing that. As for you... Problem with rat bat damage is your output's so high things don't really live for the poisons to matter. But that's okay. Messing with a Lightning Thunder damage only build, still trying to figure out what I like best for attributes in the first 5 levels. If you are restricting yourself to only those damage types, weapons are out for you. So at that point, getting your casting stat up for whatever you want to send Shocking Grasp, Chromatic Orb, Witch Bolt, whatever sending those off of makes sense. Depending on how you assign your levels, that could be wisdom, could be int, could be charisma. Mick Balls was doing this run a while ago. I don't know if he's still working on it. No, he's in vacay mode right now. I do have all 10 of the Carbossen's gifts. That's nice.
I see those animals are out. The selfish ponce who owns this place was trying to harm me.
I like how they just walk away.
I need a quick word.
Not quite sure why you stood up for us. You're the...
I feel like I should be taking notes. I biased to Wisdom, played a lot of Cleric to prep spell amount. So, I'm a huge Cleric enjoyer. I love Cleric. But, like, think about what spells you're actually using. And also think about what spells you are getting. Because of your domain, you are getting a bunch of always prepared spells. Like how Paladin Oaths are basically doing a similar thing. You just get some always prepared things. You don't need Wisdom for that. So if you look at Tempest, or Light, or Nature, or War, or Death domains, they get a bunch of useful, always prepared spells. To the point where you don't need the slots to prepare those things anymore. Like, if you always get Spirit Guardians, you don't need a slot for it. If you always get Freedom of Movement, you don't need a slot for that either. And so on and so forth. So, like, do you need Wisdom? If you're able to resolve your accuracy, spell save DC through other means for when that matters, you don't. And this does give you the cushion to not neglect your physical stats, because the physicality is going to be useful on every character. Like, everyone can benefit from more carry weight, more jump distance, better initiative, the ability to throw and push people.
It's only a couple of pots. I'll do it.
Nico says, IMO 10 Wiz is enough for Cleric. Yeah, I tend to go 10 or 8. Keep in mind there are also some spells that you can unprepare after you've used them. Animate Dead is one of those. Enhance Ability. I think Silence as well, though I'm not 100% on that one. But I am 100% on the other ones. So that's a useful trick. Now let's fight some fish. Hey Salpa. Back some stupid questions for noobs. I doubt they're stupid. Ask away. Plan on doing one more fight before we're done. Crusader's Mantle or Spirit Guardians would be better here. Can't extended spell Spirit Guardians, sadly. Extended spell Warden of Vitality is still something that I think could be funny. spell save DC is actually better here. I consider high wisdom early game in respect. Depends on what you're doing with your wisdom. Like, what are you clicking spell-wise? And also, where are you pulling the points from to go into wisdom? Currently know 3 to 4 fights you need to beat the game. The quest you're doing now, or wherever level 12, just get all the possible gear you may need for those fights. I mean, also for fun. Like, I could have beaten Act 3 within 15 minutes of getting here, but like, where's the fun in that? I like doing the build crafting, showcasing big numbers, trying out different pieces of gear and seeing how they slot into builds. I like the build crafting stuff. So, I tend to do close to a full sweep of Act 3. There's only one person I have to kill in this act. But I kill many more than that. Kill Lauren, kill Lauren, kill Lauren. Yeah, let's save. All the low HP ones. Your Guardian's good.
What are these things? Gods, do they stink?
Thought I'd be used to the smell of fish by now.
So it's like the opposite of speedrun. You could do it if I wanted. Get more fun from Act 3 theory crafting. Why not spend some quality time here? Exactly right, yeah. Like, you could treat the entire game like a speedrun. There are no mandatory fights in Act 1 after the Nautilus. Like, you could just walk from the beach to the mountain pass. You could just go. And then you could sneak past the Death Shepherds and just go to Act 2. And then you could walk directly into the Gauntlet of Shar and then go to the Shadowfell. And then you could skip Balthazar, free Aelin, and then go to Moonrise. Then you could skip all of that, go to the rooftop, fight Ketheric. That's the first fight you have to do. At least in that route. You could, instead of skipping Balthazar, you could give Aelin to Balthazar, and that gives you the ability to skip the rooftop Ketheric fight, and instead get put in a fight with Balthazar in the colony. Which you could then leave if you're a sorcerer, and you could subtle spell, Misty Step out, and peace the fuck out, and go straight to the Merkle fight. And then you could do the Merkle fight. Or, instead of doing the Merkle fight, you could still do the Ketheric rooftop fight, and then Dolly port out of the Mind Flayer colony after that and just go to Act 3, skipping Merkle. So, for those keeping track, at this point in the game, the only mandatory fight is fighting Ketheric one time. The location, you have your choice of 2 spots, but the mandatory fight is fight Ketheric one time. And then once you get through that section, you have the monks in the prism. 2 mandatory fights. I don't know if there's speedrun tech to skip that on current patch. I know there used to be. And then you have Orin. 3 mandatory fights. Orin is the last mandatory fight in the game. And you don't even need to fight Orin, you could throw Orin into a chasm from Invis, loot her, and fuck off. So, still, 2 mandatory fights. I don't think it'd be an interesting playthrough, especially not with build concepts and RP stuff, if I just did that every run, so I don't. One night I spent like 5 hours trying to do a 3-minute game speedrun, even succeeded. Exploding Gale in Act 2 doesn't give you the golden dice. Yeah, Exploding Gale in Act 2 is considered a game over, not beating the game. You see the credits, but it's a game over. Exploding Gale in Act 3 is fine, though.
Very well. Anyway.
And that's why there's no mandatory fights after Orin, because Gale's an option. But I fight more stuff because I like doing the fights. There's some fights I don't like, so I don't do them as often. But it's actually pretty rare that I do an Act 3 that isn't all bosses. Yeah, I remember you confirming that, Jester. An eventual 2 Crown Pally, 10 War Cleric. How do you do the stat layout? Because I've had initiative problems in previous multiplayer run. Force use either Vigilance or Cloud Giant. I would... take Alert. Second feat, I would take probably either Savage Attacker or Heavy Armor Master or Tough or Dual Wielder, depending on how I planned on gearing. Rants? Ooh, what am I ranting about? But yeah, take Alert, Clover in time. If you have 16 decks plus Alert, that is enough to put you ahead of almost everything for the first 2 acts of the game. The things that outspeed you are 1 Hyena, Yurgir, Karnus, and that's it. In Act 3, that's no longer enough initiative. But at that point, there's more initiative gear in Act 3 as well. Got Hellrider Longbow, Mask of Soul Perception, etc., etc. So yeah, take Alert. Could do the Murder Tribunal. The Hyena's on another level. You could go for a Saraboth one-shot. But I don't know, I'm kind of feeling brain off. Rants a little about level 4 Sharpshooter just being pure RNG for no benefit. So, it's not that it's no benefit, it's that it's more detriment than benefit. So like, taking Sharpshooter at level 4 gives you damage to the floor and the ceiling. But at a significant accuracy penalty. At level 4, you are least able to mitigate. Whereas this hyena, a first group of gnolls. Level 4 is where you are least able to mitigate having that bad accuracy. You're missing a good proficiency bonus, because it only goes up to +3 at level 5, and then +4 at level 9. You are likely not yet in possession of favorable beginnings, but maybe you are. You don't have an abundance of oils of sharpness and accuracy. You don't have any +2 weapons or better. You don't have most class features that give accuracy. You don't have stable access to Bless unless you go out of your way to set yourself up with Whispering Promise and a lot of heals. And even then, having the action economy to sustain that is difficult unless you do things like prep every battlefield with a couple potions for you to stand in. Which is something you could do, but it's a lot of effort. You're also missing out on getting other feats you could be taking at level 4, such as Alert to solve your initiative problems. Because if you take Sharpshooter, and then you need to use a Vigilance Elixir to account for you not having the initiative, well, you've lost damage and consistency, because if you took Alert, well, you could use Bloodlust, send more shots out per turn, or you could use Colossus for plus a d4 of damage. If you crit, that's up to a d8 of additional damage that you got, which is getting comparable to Sharpshooter. Without any downsides.
Lovely day for it.
Sure, Gortash didn't need to make them speak.
Taking Gloomstalker for the initiative thing gives +3. It does. Not Wisdom, yes, even initially. Should I take Pally after Cleric so I cast from Scrolls better? I would say if you are going to fully neglect your Wisdom and have like a little Charisma, then yeah, you would take Paladin second. But yeah, Sharpshooter also gives you damage that you don't need. Because at that point in the game, you're taking a massive accuracy hit to get +10 damage. Once again, at a point in the game where most of what you're fighting is goblins, and that +10 damage will not be the difference between you killing them and not, unless you are choosing not to take damage bonuses elsewhere in your kit. That's when Sharpshooter would be the difference. But if you are doing things like, let's say you have decent strength with the Titan String Bow, but that's an obvious out that I would rather address and then move on from. But let's say you have good dexterity, 16, maybe 18 dex if you want 17 at full hag hair, but let's assume 16 dex. You're using a +1 bow. That's already 4. It's already damage floor of 5. Gloves of Archery, damage floor of 7. Let's say you do Speedy Light Feet plus Expeditious Retreat, damage floor of 8. Let's say you're applying some sort of damage coating, whether it's Broodmother's Revenge, or Diluted Oil of Sharpness, or a Fire Dip. Damage floor of 9. Caustic Band's an option. Buying it isn't that crazy. It's expensive, but you can get the money together, or you steal it. It's a damage floor of +11. Before rolling any dice. You could run Colossus, as I mentioned earlier. It's a damage floor of +12. So, damage floor of +12 before rolling any die.
Interviews, politics, gossip, all of it gets in that bloody Gorta's mouth rag.
At that point, provided you are landing your hits, most things are not living. Because then your dice rolls kick in. Sharpshooter isn't saving you time. It's lowering your consistency for the sake of big number. Especially when you factor in the opportunity cost of not taking other things. Now, this is not me saying Sharpshooter is not impactful on your damage. It is. I just don't believe in it as a level 4 feat. if you're doing, let's say, a fighter, an archery-focused fighter. Fighters and rogues get 1 more feat than everyone else. Rogues get theirs at 10, but fighters get theirs at 6. I think taking sharpshooter at 6 on a fighter is perfectly reasonable. I think it's even a good decision if you're doing archery. But at 4, not a fan. Here's a scenario. Don't take something like alert. Let a bunch of null archers shoot at you before you can even take a turn. Yeah. Here's another scenario. You're walking around in the goblin camp. You accidentally aggro Minthara. You had bad initiative. She misty steps next to you. Clicks hold person. Goodbye. That's the run.
People don't bloody look where they're walking.
But, yeah, sharpshooter is good once you are able to mitigate the accuracy issues. Because if you're doing something like an Arrow of Slaying, for example, Arrow of Slaying with vulnerability, for each one of those that you do, sharpshooter is an additional 40 damage. And Arrows of Slaying with vulnerability are a good policy. But obviously that's something you can't maintain, at least not in a solo environment, until later. Alright, my brain's kind of soup today. I'll call it here. I've been live for a little over 8 hours. Tomorrow, a lot of Act 3 boss fights. Depending on how much progress I make tomorrow, maybe we finish the run the following stream. If I get fed up with the run tomorrow, then maybe we finish it tomorrow. But it's looking like this will probably finish on Thursday, I'm thinking. Who's live? JD's on. JD's doing a birthday subathon. So give them lots of love. Thanks, help me understand a lot easier words. Yeah, of course. I'm always happy to talk about this stuff. Trying to do ranger, options are alert. Don't take 7 initiative from Gloomstalker. Sharpshooter makes my shots 50% at best before I can get riskier other important things. Yeah, still consider alert, but as a Gloom, you do have your own initiative bonus. You can get away with not taking it. Think about things like Dual Wielder, things like Heavy Armor Master, things that add extra dimensions to what you could be doing. But yeah, thank you everybody. Say hi to JD. Say happy birthday. I'm just gonna do an all caps happy birthday for the raid message. But I'll see you next time. If I could copy this. Okay, bye.